Hello, everybody. It's time for a new round from MAIA Chess Open Tournament in Portugal. And Anna is going to play the 8th round. Here we can see Anna sitting at the board together with her opponent. And Anna is playing against a very young opponent from Lithuania. He's born 2011, Armandas Ledas. And at any moment, they will start the game. So when 7 games has been played, 7 rounds has been played, Anna has 4 out of 7. She has won 4 games. She has lost 3 games. But yesterday was a good game. It was a good comeback for Anna, and she was actually winning quite quickly in 25 moves with an attack against her opponent's king. So Anna and her opponent, they are playing in this quite big open tournament in Portugal. It's 4 o'clock local time, 4 o'clock p.m. Local time in Portugal. And here where I'm sitting, and I'm Pia Cramling, I'm Grandmaster Pia Cramling, I'm Anna's mother, and I will comment on the game today, and I will also do it tomorrow when it's the last round. So there are around a little more than 200 players, maybe 215, 230 players in this group. There have been some other tournaments, also some blitz tournaments held. And Anna is seeded number 63 among these players. And she's having with 4 out of 7, exactly the same points as her opponent, 4 out of 7, plus 1, which means that she has won 1 more game than she has lost. And I could see that in the top there are 2 players on 6.5 out of 7. That's quite amazing. And here we see the first move, d4. It cannot come as a surprise for her opponent. This is Anna's favorite move. d4, knight f6 was played quickly. Anna blitz out c4 here now. What will we see on the board now? And he plays c5, d5, and b5. He plays c5, d5. And Anna played d5 immediately. And what will we see on the board here now? Will it be b5 as I guessed? Yes, he played b5. Anna took on b5. And we have the Volga Gambit, one of the favorite opening of Anna's father here, a6. And what will Anna play here now? So you can play lots of different ways. Anna goes for e3. This is a little bit of a slow way of playing this. It's a move she also has been playing before. Also, Anna likes to play knight c3 sometimes, and which is a more sharper line. And there are lots of ways of playing. So what Black is doing, Black is giving a pawn, and what Black is giving a pawn on the queen side just to open up the lines for the rooks, for the pieces on the queen side. So Black will have given a pawn. Anna decided just not to take it back. Here we have g6 was played, and g6 was played, and that is very natural. Black is going to fianchetto the bishop here. And yeah, this is one of the pet line of Anna's father, Juan Bean, who is also playing in the tournament. And here we see knight c3, very logical. Now Anna developed the knight, taking control of the central square here. Also the defending the pawn in e5. Bishop g7 was played. We can see how both players are blitzing out the moves in this position. And yeah, so Anna's father is also playing the tournament. There are 2 plays, 6.5 out of 7, one with 6 out of 7, and then I think it was 9. 9 plays with 5.5 out of 7, and one of them is Anna's father, Juan Bean. So he is up in the top, and he's playing against one of the top-seeded grandmasters, Michalewski. But we are going to follow Anna's game, and we can see this is just very, very exciting position. A very exciting position already from the start. The Volga, the Benko Gambit, this opening have different names. Yeah, I will not go into argue about it. Benko is actually Paul Benko. He has passed away some few years ago, a grandmaster from Hungary, who also has given name to this opening. Knight f3, very logical, castling. All these moves have been blitzed out here very, very quickly. So what will her opponent play here now? It could be, he played castle. Now it's white to play here now. Why Anna is playing with lower rated players? It's because in the point group, with the plays with 4 out of 7, you divide them more or less into 2 halves, and Anna is on the upper half. So when she is on the upper half, she will play against someone on the lower half. This is the most common way, but they will also look for the colors, not only if you're on the upper half and below half. So if Anna is in the middle of the upper half, probably she plays against someone in the middle of the lower half with a rating, but you also look for the colors. So here we have Anna. We can see that her opponent has been blitzing out the moves, but it's because this is just a very, very common way of playing. This is just a very common way of playing for Black. Black, I just put up the pieces in the way Black does in the Benke Volga Gambit. You're fianchetto the bishop, you're putting king into safety with castling, and then normally you're bringing the pawn to d6. You can have some idea of going e6. There are lots of different ways. You can try both d6 and e6. And here, without moving these pawns, Black hasn't said what he will do. But the most common way is to go d6, actually. Mm. Mm. And what it does, we can see that with giving this pawn, Anna went a4. This is absolutely one of the fine move. She's guarding this pawn a little bit extra on b5. If Black takes her, bishop b7 was played immediately. He's playing this very quickly, and it looks like his plan is going to be something with e6. I would say so. Otherwise, d6 would have been a more common move to be played here now. Anna could go e4. She can go bishop e2. I think e4 is normal move. And then if he goes e4, I think we will see e6 on the board here. This is actually what I believe we will see on the board if she goes e4. He played bishop e7 so quickly, so we can see that her young opponent is putting pressure on Anna with the time. But of course, Anna hasn't spent so much time either. They have made 8 moves already. So with bishop b7, I think it's quite clear her opponent's plan is to go e6. He's going to attack the pawn on d5. This is quite clear. So what can Anna do here now? e4 is a normal move. Yes, to defend this a little bit better. She can go up bishop c4, but if it goes bishop c4, her opponent takes on b5. She will need to move the bishop again. If you go e4 and if you take her, we are ready to go here in one go. This is better. But after e4, I'm quite sure her opponent will go e6. And here we can play differently. We can absolutely take on e6 to play like this and go something like maybe bishop g5. This pawn is hanging. We don't want to go bishop d3 because I guess we just can go, or we can take on b5. We will actually lose a pawn. So this is what he's planning. He is planning to go, and then I'm wondering, e4, e6. Could rook b1 be one way of playing this? I'm not sure how is the best way. I'm getting a little bit concerned here now. How is the best way for white to play in this? It could be bishop e2, e6, take, and f takes. Normally you take with the f pawn, because if you look at this would be very pleasant for white, because look at the pawn structure. This one is alone. And like this, we can see that these pawns are together. This is better. Also this rook, which is here, you see this rook is passive behind the f-pawn, but after. So bishop e2, e6, take, castling is maybe the best way of playing, but not so easy to do. I think Anna to be playing here. I'm just, So maybe bishop e2. I'm just wondering, because e4 is such a tempting move, but then you have e6. And after a move like this, bishop g5, you can absolutely go h6, but we will have to play like this. And we have given the bishop pair. How would this be? This is absolutely, I would say this is fine for both players to play, but it's also fine for black. Oops, do we need to take somewhere else? We can take with the a-pawn. When we can take with the a-pawn, we will do that. And this is actually one reason we want to go out with the bishop. So e4 is a move. This is a very slow move. Bishop d2 is not possible. d5 is hanging. Sorry, I'm not really awakened. So e4, maybe bishop e2 is move. Bishop c4 could be a move also. But I think the bishop is better on e2 than on c4, because after, if you go e6, and if I take here now, and let's say I go castling, you will get d5 for free. So you will get the tempo, and maybe this is just unnecessary to allow that. So what are the moves Anna can play here in this position after bishop b7? Yes, e4, bishop e2. She could go maybe a move like rook a3. It looks a little bit strange. The reason is actually that if white takes here now we will take with the bishop, but we also, not in this position, but we also have the possibility of considering this move. Here is not the best, but maybe later on it could be, because this is the different here. If we play like this and you take, we can of course never take with the pawn because our rook is undefended. But with rook a3, we are defending the rook. So here we have this position, and Anna takes a bit of time. I think she will spend some time here now before she will play. Yeah, and another way of defending rook would be to move this pawn to the bishop to d2, but it's not possible because d5 is hanging, so that would be right. We don't want to take on a6 because we would let black bring out a piece. So this is, remember this with tensions. These two pawns are looking at each other. We like them to stay there. So a little bit less saying, please take on b5, because if white would have taken on, black would have taken here, we go out with the bishop, we develop a piece, and we get out for free. So that's why, but that's why black is just waiting, keeping the tension with bishop b7. Yeah, Anna's opponent is very young. He's born 2011 from Lithuania, and we can see that Anna is playing against a player from a new country. She has played against a player the first round against Campora from Argentina. I think she played against an Italian player also, but I'm not sure. I'm getting a little bit uncertain. She played against a player from France. She has played against several players from Portugal. And today she's playing against a player from Lithuania. So we can see that this is really an international tournament with players from lots of different countries all over the world. Yeah, was it Luigi from Italy? Thank you so much. Yeah, so Anna has played against a player from Argentina, Italy, Portugal, France, and Lithuania. So in these 8 rounds, there have been players from 5 different countries. And I think that is quite amazing. So what could I say? I think Anna will go e4, but maybe bishop e2 because she wants to play the most active. And after e4, take here. We don't want to go e4 because after knight g4, we're going to lose this pawn. No, we cannot do that. So in a position like this, we can go here. But now we have queen a5. This is a tricky move. This is absolutely a tricky move because we are threatened to take on e4, and we need probably to go back. And the point is, if you take here, yes, we take here, and we have a double threat. We threaten the queen, so you cannot take the pawn. And if you go something like queen b4, probably just go b here, and this looks like the queen is going to get trapped. Yeah, we have a trapping queen. So we can absolutely go back here, but yeah, like this here, you go something, I don't know, if you go something knight a6, we can go castling. We don't need to put it away. You can go knight b4, and we have a position like this. White has an extra pawn. Black has more pawns in the center. Here I like white. Here is getting fine for white. Now we have to defend maybe the pawn on e4, I guess. or we have to put pressure on another pawn. But this is not the game. This is very far away. But Anna played e4 also. This will be very, very exciting. Her opponent will absolutely go e6. He will absolutely go e6 now. I am sure he will go e6. And after e6, I am a little bit concerned. If Anna go bishop c4, what is going to happen? You can take on b5, bishop take b5, take, and we can give a check here now. And after this, we need maybe to go bishop e3. And this is a very, very common way of sacrificing a pawn. We are giving a pawn. You can take on e3 with both pieces. You can also take like this. Here, you're getting the bishop pair. But in a position like this, the pawns are equal, but we have opened up the f5. We're even giving the bishop pair to black, but we can see that black doesn't have so many pieces here on the king side. So we are planning maybe bishop c4 to put more pressure on f7. Maybe sometimes knight g5 could be coming. It's a little bit more pleasant for white, even though black has the bishop pair. So let's go back. e4 came. He played things a little bit, but I'm quite sure he's going to go e6. e6 is absolutely, because bishop b7 doesn't go with d6. When you play, you have a plan. With bishop b7, he's putting pressure on here, so he's going to go e6. This is absolutely the strongest move in this position. It's absolutely the strongest move here now. Yeah, Anna had a good sleep tonight. I do hope we can see that she will have, I do hope she will have lots of energy for the game. Remember, energy, I would say, energy is the most important when you play. And of course, to have the happiness and to be optimistic, but we really need energy. And this is something which easily is underestimated if you don't play chess yourself, that playing a chess game, which takes hours. Also, when you play a day of blitz games, or you play a day with rapid games, you need a lot of energy, actually. You need very, very much energy. And I myself, I am exhausted after I have played one game, or even if I've been playing, a full day. So that is so, so important. The best preparation, in my opinion, is to sleep. Anna, she has 4 out of 7, exactly the same points as her opponent. Anna play e4. I think he will play quite quickly. He has been blitzing out. And anything else than e6 will surprise me. Anything else than e6 will surprise me. If he would take here and now go e6, yeah, then Anna can just go castle. He helped Anna to castle. So this would just help white. So anything else than e6 would surprise me. And has he spent 5 minutes? Yeah, it could be. He was blitzing out the first moves. It could be that he has spent already 5 minutes. Yeah, some minutes at least for Anna's e4 move. But that is just quite, I would say, is one of the main moves. If he goes e6 now, what can Anna do? I think she has to go. If she goes something like this, here, we take on b5 here. We get this check. Yeah, we can play this. This is what I was looking at, and castle. But we really need to go bishop e3. This is getting very passive. Knight e4. And this knight e4 is a very common way of exchanging pieces. Actually, this is a very, very common way. And I would say here that black would be very happy here. This pawn would be better on a2. And maybe it's about equal, but black would be happy here. You can also, maybe you can put the rook on b4 later. So you have both this rook on a and b file. So let's go back. Let's go back to the position. He is thinking, I'm happy to see that. I do hope he will spend some more time. Anna's opponent is from Lithuania. It's from one of the Baltic countries. And here we saw it on the board. e6 was played. This was absolutely the main move. And now it's very exciting. What will Anna play here now? She can go bishop e2. She can take on e6. And these are the moves she can do. What could she more do? She could go something bishop g5, but that doesn't look so logical. Really, it doesn't really look so logical. So in general, will Anna take on e6, or will she remain with it like it is? This will be a very, very exciting moment here now. Very, very exciting moment to see what Anna will do. So, yeah, I'm getting nervous. What would I wish she play here now? I'm not sure. I guess I prefer Anna to remain here. I guess I prefer Anna to go something like this. And if her opponent takes, take here and here. And now this check, really bishop e3 to go for this. Really. Now, yeah, you can play knight e4 here now. But maybe we go rook c1. Maybe we just defense everything. Maybe queen b3 here. Queen b3, yeah, we can. Maybe we can make a move like this. Queen a5. I don't think this is a problem. We can probably just go castling. We're not worried. You take this because we will take the pawn on c5 later on. Maybe we take it directly. Maybe we start with queen c2. Maybe we take it directly and we get the c5 pawn. So no, but this is a very, very common theme. What I'm looking at. I will not look at it longer, this with bishop e3. It might be that it happened on the board. I don't know. But it's something you really need to know, that you're ready to give a pawn. And when you have a pawn extra, my brother always told me this, I've told you before, a pawn extra, it's very good to have, because in the right moment you give back the pawn and you gain something. Maybe you give time, you get an attack, maybe you get something else, which is very good. So that's one reason for having an extra pawn. It's not sure you need to keep it the whole game. You can give it back in the right moment for winning, gaining something else. So e6 was played. This was absolutely the main move was played here now. We see both of them so very well focused, and they have played the 9 moves very, very quickly, very, very quickly. And this is one very, very well-known position. But in this opening, Volga, Benko Gambit, there are also some other names. You can play in different ways, of course, both for white and black. But black normally has a setup where black has a setup for the pieces, and it's the fianchetto. Fianchetto is when the bishop goes to the side. You need to move the pawn, g-pawn. And I go bishop e3. This was a little bit of surprising move to me. A little bit surprising, because I'm a little bit scared of this, and queen a5 now. This is what I am scared of now. Because we cannot go here. We have knight take d5, we're losing. So bishop e3 was not the move I liked so much here now. Not at all a move. I would have preferred Anna to go, bishop e3. She played it quite quickly, but she wants to play quicker. She also went up to take something to drink. And so bishop e3 here, she's putting pressure on c5, but her opponent can play here. Here he can go queen a5. We cannot defend this like this, because maybe we can go here. No, we can't play, because in a position like this, king take, bishop take, this will be good for us. But so Anna played bishop e3. This was, I would say, this is quite unusual. But the best for her opponent is to go here and queen a5. And if Anna go queen d2, I'm just wondering, rook e8. How will this be here now? Or this will be a little bit scary here now. I'm not sure what is going to happen in a position like this. Maybe this is actually queen d2. Can we just, can we take this back directly? Maybe this is, or maybe all this is getting about equal. I'm not sure. Maybe it's about equal. Maybe it's okay, but it's absolutely okay for black. Absolutely. Maybe we give the bishop, give a bad pawn structure. It's absolutely okay for black. So let's see. Bishop e3 was played. Bishop e3 was played. And not the best move, I would say. A move that a little bit scares me, because if her opponent goes, he can go queen a5 directly. This would be good. Now we have knight d2. What is the difference now? We take on d5. We have a move like knight b3, but queen b4, and we have bishop takes c5. Oh, we grab. So this So if he goes queen a5 now, we have this move, knight d2. And if you're taking on d5, we have queen b3. But this is not so easy to see. I would say that in this position, the most common, the most logical move is to take on d5. This is not to be considered. We can even go knight take e4. We can play lots of things. We cannot take on c5. After this move, I guess we also can just go d6, and then we take on e4. No, we cannot take on c5. So the first move to consider is to take on d5. And I would say queen a5 is also a move to consider here. Anna has 4 out of 7. And her opponent has also 4 out of 7. And it's just in the first rounds, they had a very special pairing. So in the first rounds, some players could actually play against players who didn't have the same score. Not in the first round. Everyone started with no points. But after the first round. But later on, they are really trying that the players play against other players with the same points. Only, like we could see, there are 2 players with 6.5 out of 7. If they can, they will play against each other. Remember, you can never play against the same opponent twice. And if they can play, they will play against each other. And there was only one player with 6 points. He cannot play against anyone else with 6 points. He's the only one there. So he will have to play with someone who has either higher up, if those who are leading has played against each other, or with someone who has half point less. I didn't look at the pairing, so I don't know actually what happened there. But so this is the idea with the pairing system, that you are playing against other players with the same score as much as possible. No, I wouldn't say it's possible for Anna to make a norm. I don't think she has the performance for making a norm here. She has played against 2 players with titles. She played against the Grandmaster Campora. She played against also a French player. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm forgetting his name. And he took on d5. This is a very good move. This was the best move to be played. He took on d5. And let's see, this was be played. Anna needs to take back with the pawn. She cannot take with the knight. And here we see it. Anna took back with the pawn. Now her opponent, of course, can go rook e2 if he wants to. Rook e8. If he goes rook e8, I would actually like, yes, bishop e2. And we can have this position, knight g4 and castling. And this is absolutely fine to be played. We were looking at this. And this is a concept we need to remember. We can see this in lots of different openings, where you're giving a pawn. Sometimes here white has a pawn extra. Sometimes you don't have a pawn extra, but you give a pawn. And what you want to achieve is actually that, and you even given the bishop pair, is that you open up the f file. You're trying to get some activities here on the f file. So let's go back. This is not the position. Here we have it on the board. Now her opponents take a little bit of more time. It looks like he's not such a quick player, maybe himself. Let's see. What are the main moves? I think queen a5 is the main move, and that is the move that scares me. Why does it scare me? Because if you go d6, bishop e2, queen a5, now we have time for castling. There is no point at all to play queen a5. So this is why queen a5 is the only move I'm scared of at this moment, because after queen a5 now, Anna only has one good move, and that is bishop d2. That is the only good move Anna has. Yes, sorry. Anna yesterday played against a player from Spain. I forgot that. Sorry. She played against a player from Spain. So Anna has played with so many players from different countries. I forgot that when I will mention the countries from where her opponents are. So yeah, thank you. If Anna wins this game, she will need tomorrow to play against a player with a title, I believe. But she will also need to make a performance quite high, 2,200, I believe, to make a norm for a woman international master norm. Because Anna is international woman FIDE master. So Queen A5 was played. No, it wasn't played. This was what I had played. This is what the move I think is the strongest for black. No, it wasn't played. And that is actually the move that is a little bit scaring me for now, Anna. So, but it hasn't been played. I actually think that her opponent is a play that takes a bit of time because after this first move, he has taken a little bit of time for after bishop b7. Anna went e4 for e6, so I don't think he will blitz out too much the move. He played d6. This is not the best move. This is not the best move because now his plan is to go knight b7, knight b6. So what will happen here? Bishop e2. He will go maybe knight b7. If we go castling here now, he cannot go. He can go knight b6. But in a position like this, maybe Anna can take on a6 because we don't want to give the bishop. By the way, we are not going to give the bishop. We are winning material because we are hitting the knight, defending the bishop. And when you take, we take back here and we are hitting the rook behind. This would be very good. He played d6. This was not, he played it quite quickly. I'm surprised. This was not the best move because now Anna just should develop her bishop. She can go here or here. I like bishop e2, but it could be that Anna wants to go bishop c4, but I don't like it so much. Knight b7 here now, castling, because after knight b6 now, we are hitting the bishop. But we can play like this, bishop d3. We can play like this, defending it here. We can do that. I don't know if black can try something to go back to this diagonal. But what is a position like this? Queen a5, we are getting some threats. I'm wondering, can we go here? Maybe this is a big mistake to be played. I'm just wondering, because we have this queen before, and all of a sudden everything gets very low for white. I don't want Anna to go bishop c4. I want her to go bishop e2. But with d6, he's showing his plan. He's planning knight d7, knight b6 to pick up Anna's extra pawn. So, and remember, the pawns in the center are stronger. So in middle game, we prefer to keep the pawns in the center. In the end game, it could be very good to have pawns far away, especially if you have a king on the king side or have a pass pawn or something very far away on the other side. So pawns far away are better. In knight end games, pawns far away are very good. But we are still in the mid game. And black, now with d6, he's planning knight d7 and knight b6. Yeah, Anna has, now they have about the same time. And what, I think Anna will go bishop c4. It's a more active move, but I like this move more. Knight b7, castling. And what happened now, if we take here now, we should take with the bishop, knight b6. And after this, do we have bishop c6? Maybe not, because maybe this pawn will get loose. Queen c7, we are getting bishop f4, rook d8, and we are going to lose this pawn on b5. We can try something like this, but we don't dare to take it because look at this. This is a terrible pin. We will lose a piece. So we have to be careful. So d6 was played. What could Anna do? These are the more normal move to be played, moving out the bishop. I like this more. Knight b7, castling. If her opponent take here now, bishop takes and knight b6. Maybe, I'm wondering here. I don't want Anna to take here because her opponent will maybe take like this. Now we can go bishop c4. Because after knight c7, yeah, you attacking this, but here this knight wants to come here. And maybe we start with knight g4 here now, castling, and we have this position, but it's just, this is actually getting very fine, and we can see this is a square that black can use for a knight or for a piece. So here, this open f5 will not be enough, I would say. Even if we are keeping a pawn extra, we're keeping this backward pawn, this will absolutely be fine for black to play. So let's go back. I'm hoping for bishop e2. I don't want Anna to take on a6. So bishop e2, bishop c4, taking on a6. These are the moves I can consider in this position. These are the moves I can consider here now. For the Olympiads, yeah, the Olympiads is coming up. The chess Olympiad, we have our own Olympiad. It's just such a beautiful tournament. I would say one of my favorite tournament with, I think there will be maybe close to 200 teams, or maybe like 880 teams. There is an open class, there's a woman class, and there it's a team tournament with 4+1. There are 4 players playing at the same time, and you have a reserve you can change with. And Anna, like me, we will play in Swedish woman team. And so this is something coming up in about 2 weeks' time. I do not know actually who is the highest rated team in either of the sections. I have seen it, but I have actually forgotten it. I know more or less where Sweden, we are seated around 33, 35, I believe. In the women's section, I think in the open section, it's about something similar. But that will be maybe changed because there are new ratings coming out. Every month there are new ratings coming out. So this tournament Anna is playing, I'm not sure it will be rated for the next list because it finished tomorrow, the last day of August. I don't think they will have time to send it in for the next list. So it will probably only be calculated for the October list. But September there's a new list coming out, and then the average, I think it's the average of the 4 first player will decide who will be the number where you are seated when the tournament, when the Chess Olympiad starts. So very, very exciting position. Very exciting. I don't want Anna to take on a6. Lots of time. Remember, keep the tension here now. So I like this. If knight b7 is coming, I just think that we should take here now. Take and play this position, because we see they will take longer time to get this under attack. Maybe bishop d5, maybe bishop e5, h6, and yeah, but this is also still, we don't want to go a5. As soon as we go a5, this pawn will absolutely be lost. There is also tactical threat here now. I forgot this here. Oh no, not like this, sorry. Like this. But like this, and after bishop takes, we have this in between moon, and all of a sudden this is getting fantastic for black. So yeah, bishop e2. If Anna plays bishop e2, I expect her opponent to take here now. And now, yeah, if you take back like this, we will have maybe knight b7, and Anna is going to lose this pawn. So what can she play? She can go bishop c7. Yeah, and it takes, she needs to take like this, knight b7, castling, and knight b6. So now we have this under attack. Bishop c6 is not such a good move. We can come here and after h6 to play a position like this, probably with the bishop. And how is this? This is actually getting good. Is this getting good? I'm just wondering how good this is. After a move like a5, we cannot go back. We will just push you back. But I'm wondering, can we not play bishop take c3 here and knight take d5? No, we have these tactics after here now, and we have 8 take b7. This is getting very, very far away. This is getting very, very crazy. But in the end, I guess we have to take like this here and queen b6. We are playing with an extra piece. Oh, it's so far again. It's so far away. So bishop c4, bishop e2. I said I want the bishop e2 moves. I'm not sure, bishop c4 or bishop e2. But these are one of the 2 moves I do hope Anna will play. One of them I really do hope she will play. So this is the 8th round. There is only one more game to be going tomorrow, and that's very typical to have 9 rounds in the tournament. And tomorrow will be a morning round, which is so difficult. But I'm happy that today is afternoon round, and I myself, I love to play at 4 o'clock. I think actually 4 o'clock is the best time to be playing. And I remember when I was living in Spain, most of the tournaments were held at 4 o'clock. Only the last round was held very, very early in the morning, but the other rounds were normally starting at 4 o'clock. When we play international tournament, FIDE tournaments, the most common is to start at 3 o'clock, but that is also quite good. There is still time to have a preparation, to have a good lunch and have a rest. And for some people like to make some sport in the morning or walking, so you have lots of time for whatever you want to do before the game. Now Anna takes time, and it's because it's very it's one of these critical moments here now. My brother down is the reason why I'm playing chess, and he's also still playing. I have a brother who is an international master, who actually won the Swedish championship one time, 81, and he still plays. Maybe not so much, but he plays in the club. He plays team competition, and now and then he play at a longer tournament, maybe once a year. So he doesn't play so much, but he really do love chess. So I think when you start with chess, for many of us, it becomes a passion. It's just very, very difficult to stop playing. Yes, bishop e2 or bishop c4. Why do I want to move this out? Because I want to put the king into safety. This is what I wanted. We see this open file here now. So this is what I really want to do. So that's why I want to move it. I don't want to take here because we're bringing out the bishop, the knight here for free. If black would take like this, yes, then this would be, this would be actually better. I don't know if you can even go bishop b5, but this could be a mistake. Why could this be a mistake? Because we are starting playing against this bishop here, because we are lacking development, and this is not so convincing for white. So I want to do any rook moves is very slow. Any other moves is very slow here now. So black puts pressure on d5. We need to have this defended. And also because if Anna makes something slow-mo, I don't know what slow-mo I will move. Maybe queen a5 can be coming, and we're putting more pressure here. So I want to move out this bishop. So if this move will come, we go castling. So queen a5 will not be any longer any threat here. That's the reason why I want to go out with bishop. I was very concerned about queen a5, the move for earlier. But he played d6. This is absolutely fine move also. With d6, he's open up for knight d7, knight b6, and winning the d5 pawn. Yeah, we have had in Sweden 3 very well-known players. They were called the Three Musketeers. It was Gideon Ståhlberg. Now I'm getting Erik Lundin and Gösta Stahls. Maybe Gideon Ståhlberg, Gösta Stahls, Erik Lundin. Maybe this is the right way. 2 of them passed away before I started with chess. Gideon Ståhlberg was one of the strongest players, I would say. I guess he was among the 10 strongest, but he was a very strong player during his best years. But Erik Lundin, I played against several times. I even played against him in a game which was played for television. And he was such a gentleman when we played this game. We played with 1 hour on the clock. And when we didn't get any extra time, we didn't have digital clocks at this time. This must have been in the 80s because Erik Lundin, I think he passed away in the end of 88 or maybe 89. And we had only 1 hour, and I have always been a slow player. He was a quick player. He had so much more time on the clock. It was a drawing endgame. Maybe I think it was a bishop endgame. I'm not sure. I think there were bishops still on the board. And he could have played for time. I would have lost on time. But he offered me a draw instead. So Erik Lundin has made a lot for chess in Sweden. Lots of for chess. He has having the and he was also a player. Kept on playing until very, very late years, actually. I think he played his last tournaments maybe 1-2 years before he passed away. I'm not sure which year he played his last tournament. And he was even going abroad. I think he went to Gausdal, to Norway, to play also around 85, 86, I believe. But he's a legendary player in Swedish chess, Erik Lundin. If he was called King Lode, it could be. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't remember. I heard about it. But he was a huge, very big, very strong player and a very good person also. So 11 moves have been played. Anna has spending 14 minutes, but it is a huge moment here at the board. It's an important moment what she will do here now. This is absolutely very, very important. So I prefer Anna takes time. She also played the first moves quite quickly, and we can see how focused her opponent is. Her opponent from Lithuania, Armandas Liedas. He's born 2011. He's a very young player, and we can see how focused he's also when it's Anna time to play. He's sitting there all the time. But it looks like Anna is on her way to move. It looks like she's on her way to move. So it looks like she's on her way. But I just hope she moves the bishop. She needs to move the bishop. A little bit scared she takes on a6, but she can absolutely handle that too. But it will make it easier for her opponent. And it could be, she played bishop e2. This was one of the good moves, absolutely fine. Her opponent can now choose of two moves. One is to take on b5 or knight b7. And these are the two moves. And what is different? If he goes here, yeah, then you have to consider that Anna will take on a6 and play this position. But if he takes on b5, Anna needs to take back. It's clearly, she cannot take back like this. She will lose a very, very big pawn in the center. No, she doesn't want it with threats here. Black would already be better. She needs to take it back. To taking it back like this would not be so good. I don't, yeah, maybe we can play like this actually. We can even grab the pawn. Maybe we can grab it already like this if he wants to. We're getting back the pawn. Maybe this is about, but we can also in a position like this. Yes, go knight b7, knight b6, queen a8. This is just, this pawn will be gone, I guess, quite soon. It will be very difficult to keep it. So if it takes on b5, Anna has only one more. Bishop take b5. This is the only move. So he will here there are two moves to choose from for black. He took on b5. He took it quickly. He took on b5. And now Anna needs to take back with the bishop. She needs to take back with the bishop. This is the only good move she has here now. Taking back with the bishop. Will Anna play that? That is so important that she takes back with the bishop. Oh, I'm getting nervous, but it's quite clear. If you take him with the pawn, we will lose d5. Taken with the knight, we will also lose d5. And here we have it on the board. Bishop take b5. Very, very good. And I played it also quite quickly, so I'm happy to see that. And it's also very good that even if there are forced moves, you look up some seconds before you play the move, because sometimes there could be an in-between move. So I really like when I see players do that. Even if there is an obvious move, you should play. But it's just a very, very good rule to look up a little bit, some seconds, maybe some 10 seconds, 5-10 seconds, and then you play the move. Yeah, I am a tea drinker. I love green tea, so I'm drinking a lot of green tea now. So what will we see here on the board? I think knight d7, knight b6 will come very quickly. Her opponent is going to play this and knight b6. And it will be very exciting to see how is Anna going to handle this. She can play like this, but after rook d1, there is a c4 move. This is just not so good. So I'm a little bit after knight d7. I don't want, he will absolutely play knight d7. Knight d6 is not the same, castling, because if you go, now he played his move, he already played And what did he play? He played knight a6. This is something I'm less worried about. Knight a6, I'm less worried about. Now, because Anna will be able to defend. So castling knight b4, she can go bishop c4, and she is keeping her pawns. He played knight a6. He come very quickly, and yeah, this is a little bit what I was more concerned about knight d7. And the difference is, I will just show you, knight d7, castling, knight b6. We cannot go bishop c4 to defend the pawn because, of course, we will grab it. But when he played now knight a6, castling, he can attack d5 pawn, knight c7, knight b4. But whatever he does, Anna can defend it with her bishop now. This is absolute. So this is a big difference. So he played quickly. Yeah, so maybe he is a quick player. I didn't think so when he was taking a bit of time before. But we can see that he made this move quite quickly. And now it's Anna to think, oh, she played castling. She played castling. He played knight b4. They are blitzing out the moves. I'm sorry. I'm not keeping up. I'm not keeping up here. So now Anna needs to defend on d5. There is only one move to be played here now, is bishop c4. And after this move, it could be that he wants to go bishop b5. But we can grab it to play a position like this, and just to keep on playing this position. We can do that. We have to keep, and what? Because if you want to attack b2, yeah, we need to go around with our knight somehow. Maybe we go queen d2. Can we start knight d7 here now? No, maybe this might be wrong. Maybe we will exchange this very strong bishop. So this is what he played. Has Anna played? Not yet. Knight b4 was coming out here now. Knight b4 was coming out here so quickly. Anna has only one move to be played, I would say. She can go bishop g5, but there's no point. Bishop c4 is a very good move, just to keep the pawn, just to keep it absolutely. Anna has a pawn extra, but what Black has got for the pawn, Black gave a pawn in the opening. Black had got piece play, and now Black is attacking a very important central pawn. And here we can see Anna defends it. She played it quite quickly. And so Anna has played 15 moves. She has spent like 24 minutes plus 7.5, like, okay, in half an hour she has spent. But anyway, it's absolutely fine. And here we see that Anna is keeping her extra pawn on d5. So what can her opponent do? Her opponent can absolutely go queen, rook e7, and the plan is to put more pressure. But we can go queen b3, queen d2. I'm not sure what is better. And if you come here, yeah, we will defend d5. We can even go bishop f4, but we can just put, I'm not sure which rook is better, actually. One of the rooks, I'm not sure here. We can even maybe go for some counterattack, either counterattack, or we are defending the pawn and planning rook f4. So this is what we can do. We can also play queen d2, queen here, and now we are defending d5, and we are planning like this. If we go here, yeah, we will go probably bishop f4, and we are putting some pressure also on d6. You don't want to play this passively. By the way, we have b3 and snart we are trying to get in some jumps here now. This is very, very far away, but bishop c4 was played. This was absolutely a must move, a very natural move. Black was planning to take a huge pawn on d5, and I needed to defend it like she did with the bishop. And I'm happy to see Anna is really trying to play quicker this game. And yeah, that's nice. I do hope she can keep on the speed, because her opponent seems to be quite, not an incredible quick player, but he's making his moves quite quickly. And maybe this is more common when you are young to do so. But I guess it depends on style. When I was at that age already, then I was spending a lot of time on my moves. So what can we consider here for him? Yeah, now rook a7 is not the logical move. Maybe rook a5 would be better then, but it looks a little bit strange to play this. Why don't I like rook a7? Because sometimes we can have knight b5 and we are kicking the pawn on d6. You can, and especially, let's say we do something like this. You are coming here. I don't know if you can, maybe knight b5, you have this move. But what I want to say, you don't have rook a6 to defend here because now we have the fork. This would just be very bad. So rook e7 is not a natural move. What could be a natural move? Maybe to go here, knight b7, knight b6 could be a move to be played in this position. I'm wondering, can we go like this, knight b6? Can we go b3? No, this could actually be a very, very bad mistake because we have this and this is getting good. So knight d7 is the move, I would say. He can also go queen c8, but this looks very strange. Try to activate the queen somewhere here with queen f5. Could this be a move to come here and now play queen f5? Rook a d1. This could absolutely be an idea to play like this. But I think this is not possible. Yeah, we have bishop d3. Sorry. So queen c8 is also a move that he could be playing. Has he played already? No, he hasn't played. So queen c8, and the idea with queen c8 is to bring out the queen here on this side. Maybe the idea is also to go bishop a6. And if Anna takes to take back with the queen, just to have control of the white squares. This could actually also be, so after this move, can we go bishop a6 here now? I'm wondering, can we play like this, take this way? But now we have rook fd1. We don't want any piece to come here. And this could absolutely, you can go something like rook f b8, and we will just keep on playing this. Maybe you can go knight g4 also, but we don't have another knight here on e5. No, so this is not so strong. So queen c8, yeah, it could be a move. I'm more thinking that he will go knight d7, and the plan is to go knight b6 just to kick this bishop. And also at the same time, we are having some threats against c3. I'm guessing this will be his next move to be played here now. He can also go bishop a6 just to change the bishop and try to play on the white square. So these would be the moves. I would say 1, I would say 2. This is very, I would say, not a very easy move to play. No, I don't think so. So knight d7 is what I'm guessing, but he can also go bishop a6. These are one of the two moves, I would guess. Moving up the rook to go, yeah, he could go over queen a8, but it looks strange, a little bit strange to me, because this pawn is very well guarded with the knight here now. So here we have... he went queen. What did he play? Sorry, we have this. He went queen d7. Yeah, this is the same idea. He wants to go queen f5 or queen g4. So he wants to play, and he played this so quickly. He's playing all these moves so quickly. So maybe queen d2 is a good move. Queen f5. And rook a d1. We have now knight e4. Is this a good way of playing? Queen take e4, and we can go b3. And we have this position. We're still keeping the pawn. So queen d7 was played very, very quickly. I must say I am astonished how quickly it's playing. But the plan with queen d7, I said queen c8, it's the same plan, but queen d7 is more logical. Only thing is that he wants to go queen f5. This is the what. He's not really planning queen g4. Let's see, we make, I don't know, I make something like this. Queen d4 doesn't make so much sense. We go b3 here now. And if you go knight to take e4, we can take here. We're not really scared of you taking here, because we go knight to take d6. And we are having a threat against this bishop. We're having a threat against the other bishop. This is no problem. So queen d7 was played. His plan is absolutely go queen f5, but Anna will also need, if Anna goes this, no, I don't like this move, queen f5, because now, how is she going to defend here? Queen d2, we can just grab the pawn. No, Anna needs to move her queen so she can defend this. I'm not so happy to defend it like this. Here, rook d1, maybe this is okay, but maybe rook f b8 is a good move. And we see that this queen is not good on b3. it will be under attack. If you make something like this, I guess maybe we can take with this piece. And when we take back, we will take with the bishop, and there is a double threat here and here. This is getting very good for black. So Anna needs to move. Anna, I can only see this move. I can maybe see a move like bishop g5, but I'm not so keen on giving the bishop so easily. But bishop d5 is absolutely possible to be played. We're not really scared of this move here, attacking. We can just defend. Maybe queen b3 is actually. But rook fb8 here now. We are kicking you, going back here now. And why this? Why is this not the same here now? Because we are getting some tactics here now. Oh, this is just... these are getting some tactics. We can, let's go back. So the moves to consider, not queen b3 would be a mistake because the queen is bad there because of a rook to b8. So queen d7 was stronger, I would say, than queen c8 because after queen b3, because now the rooks are also connected. So this is what black has done. Black has developed all the pieces, and there is a pawn here on d5. White has an extra pawn, but black is putting pressure on this pawn with everything he has. So it's a little bit a matter of taste. White has a pawn, but black has very much piece play for the pawn. And if black wins back the pawn, white needs to get something. Otherwise, black will be better. Maybe, in best case, will be equal for white. But it could be that black will be better because this is a huge pawn in the center. And if you take that with a knight, this knight will be very strong in the center, putting threats against the bishop. So white needs really to defend the pawn. No, we don't want to go h3 here now. Queen f5 and g4. I think we will just go. Maybe can we even play this? Yes, we can play this and check. Have you seen? And we move away and the bishop is hanging. No, we cannot go like this. After h3 here, we can go knight h4, but queen c2, how are we going to defend here? I don't know. After here, now we are defending everything, but in a position like this, there is still time for black to take this pawn. No, this is the piece, the knight on the rim is not good. I don't like h3. This move here, knight h4, queen c2, maybe queen e5 is possible. And we can absolutely go back. Maybe then we have rook e1 and we're getting some threats here. This will get very, very tough. But the most natural move here is to go queen d2 here and rook a d1, not rook f d1, because maybe they're not knight c2, but it just feels more better to have this because we have some plans of going b3. And if he wants to go b3, if we play this rook, after knight e4, take, we cannot go b3 because the rook is hanging. So this is why we want to go queen d2, queen f5. We want to go with this rook. If a knight move is coming in, our bishop is under attack, the pawn is under attack. We want to go b3. So we defend the bishop, we defend the pawn, and we keep d5 defended also. This is absolutely fine to be played for white here. So let's go back. This position, queen d7 was played. And also very quickly, her opponent has spent only 15 minutes plus the 7.5 extra time, like 22 minutes for all his move here. So he's a player who likes to play quickly. It's just quite sure now if he's a quick player. No, I don't like knight g5 because after knight g5 we go queen f5. What is this knight doing? We are just planning to hit it back here now. So the knight we can see the knight on g5 doesn't have a future. Maybe to e4. But even if we make it a little more like rook e8, where is this knight going? No, we cannot go there. If you want to move, we can go. For me, I only see queen d2 and bishop g5. These are the only two moves. But after here, queen here now, we probably need to take here and now to go maybe queen d2. But I guess we can just play this and we can take on d5. I think we can take on d5, maybe with either piece. But this is not good because we have this beautiful move and forcing the knight back, but we take it with the knight, and black, maybe it's about equal, but black is absolutely fine. And knight f4 is coming, so we need to put rook on b1. I'm not sure which rook. Maybe this book on b1, and we have this idea. If you come here, we will absolutely take on d5. This will this will absolutely be fine to be played. But go back, this is not. So I can only see two moves for Anna in this position that I like. I don't like bishop g5 so much, but I only see queen d2 and bishop d5. Everything else will get her into problems, I would say. Okay, maybe not in front, but h3, yeah, she can make a small move like rook b1, and the idea is after queen f5, knight h4 here. Yeah, we are defending the pawn on b2, but what is this knight doing here? I don't like the knight. We have to go something queen f3, try to get, now we have a threat of rook c1 winning the queen, but this is just not, rook b1 is not a human move. But if we make something like this here, knight h4, queen c2 will absolutely be coming, and we will need to go rook b1. We're still keeping everything under control. We're still keeping the pawn and d5 under control, but this knight needs to come back here now. This knight needs to come. Maybe knight d7 looks like a very good move. I don't know. What, can we go knight f3? But then we have knight b6, and we are kicking the pieces here now, and we are getting, our pieces are getting towards squares. We are not exchanging. If you take here now, yeah, this is also good. Here I want to know c4 is not possible because we will take the knight. So go back. But I like queen d2 and bishop d5, and queen d2 is absolutely the most natural move here. So Anna has been spending 7 minutes for this move, and I'm not surprised. But he's playing according to his plan, and this is why he wanted to put. I was more concerned about knight b d7, knight b6. I was less concerned about this, but he is playing this so quickly. So he is, yes, this is how he wants to, yes, to put the pieces. Tactical chess. How can I explain it in a good way? It's big moves. Maybe you sacrifice something to get. So tactical is that you, yeah, it's lots of time it's sacrifices. You're doing something which is very surprising but good. And it means when you play tactical, you need to calculate the moves. You need to be very good at calculating. And we can see that players are different. Some players calculate more, others trust more their feeling of playing small move that doesn't change the position so much, that keeping everything in control. And others players like to play big moves. So it's just tactical and positional play. And of course, the grandmaster has to be all around. It has to be good in both ways. Has to be one who can calculate very well, and also to feel the positional nuances, small difference it can make, having a pawn here or there, or putting the pieces in different places. And so I would say that Anna's father, he's much more tactical player than I am. I am more a quiet positional player. And I would say that Anna is something in between us. And yes, players playing positionally, they play by intuition a lot. They have developed their intuitions well. And yeah, so there are lots of strong players you can see who are doing that. But they also know the moment when you have to stop. You have to stop and calculate when there is a critical position. And here, this is one of those critical positions where Anna needs to think. So I'm happy she's doing that. I really do hope she will also play. So queen d2 is the move I like. Queen f5, and now rook a d1. Knight c2 is not possible. We can go queen c2 here now, but can we just take it and we can stay with our bishop? I'm not sure where is better, but then we are kicking the bishop and we can play a position like this where we go for the d6 pawn, and this is becoming passive. I'm not so keen on giving the bishops, actually. This is not my way really of playing. I really don't like it so much to give the bishops, but maybe this is, maybe this is okay to be played. We're keeping one extra pawn, but I think we would love to get a knight to b5, but we don't get this under attack in another way. And we don't have the black square. We can't challenge the black squares. I'm not so fond of that. So queen d2, queen f1, rook a1. Remember, this would be a blunder because of bishop d3. Queen c2 is a good move to be played. And why don't we go rook ac1? Because this pawn is under attack. So after queen f5, this is absolutely a threat to take the pawn on d5. And we see a little bit of the playing hall. So when you play a tournament over the board, it's a playing hall where all the players are allowed to, of course, they are sitting there, but they're also allowed to walk around. So you don't have to sit all the time. And of course, if you play a blitz tournament, you don't have any time to go up. But in a classical game, you need to go up sometimes. And you can walk around in this playing area. You can go to the bathroom. And probably you can go somewhere also to get some water because that is so important, or to get something else to drink. So the playing area is quite big. You're not allowed to bring in mobiles. You're not allowed to bring in any kind of technical equipment that you could use for the game. And actually this happened in one of the rounds that one of the players in the tournament found out that the player was using a mobile in the bathroom, and you're not allowed, of course, to do that, and then you will not be able to play the tournament any longer, and then will be probably a strong penalty. You're not allowed to do that, of course, because we have to play ourselves. That's the beauty of chess, and that's what we are doing. Rook f. Did Anna play queen d2? No, she hasn't played. Sorry. I should put this in the position at the board. I'm sorry. I am moving around. I do hope she go queen d2. This is the only move I really like for Anna here. We can see how focused her opponent is, how he is sitting there all the time. I must say that is quite impressive when you are so young. And that's quite important. He's also putting pressure on Anna with playing his move so quickly. So a little behind, we see the podium. There must be the top boarders playing, and they are still on playing. I cannot see the players, but there are so many exciting games going on. And today and tomorrow, tomorrow, the final result will be decided. And so Anna is having 4 out of 7, like her opponent. So it's +1, which means she has won one more game that she has lost. She hasn't made any draws in the tournament. It has been winning or losing. She has won against 4 players with less rating. She has lost against 2 players with higher rated, but she also lost against 1 player, a very young player, also born 2011, but from Portugal 2 days ago, lower rated. And but today I do hope Anna has the right energy, because today her opponent's playing well. He has a clear plan, and that's very important. We need to have a good plan, and we stuck, and we should keep on playing our plan. So the Olympiad is coming up. I am actually not so well informed about where it will be held in Budapest. It will be in Budapest, but not where, but it's coming up very, very soon. I do not know if spectators can come and see the games. Normally, that is very difficult in the Olympiads. Sometimes when we play the Olympiads and we play team tournament, when we finish our game, sometimes we players are not even allowed to stay in the playing area. We have to leave the playing area. So normally the easiest way to follow the games from the Chess Olympiad will be online. But I don't know how it will be there in Budapest. I will find out when I'm going there. But it will be a huge tournament with lots of teams. I guess there will be more than 180 teams in the open class and around 180 teams in the women class. That would be a record for the women, maybe a record also for the open class. And that is just such a beautiful tournament. We will see some of the strongest players in the world. I believe Magnus Carlsen will play for Norway, but there will also be other fantastic players of the best playing for their team in the Chess Olympiad. So it's just a huge, huge tournament, a huge chess festival with lots of players. And yeah, I would say I think it's my favorite tournament. Yeah, we can see there are lots of young players coming. Lots of young players coming from India, and I think Viswanathan Anand has been very important. He's a local. He's a chess hero in India. He was a world champion until 2013 when he lost the title against Magnus Carlsen. So there are so many young players coming from all over the world, but India is a country who are having more players, I would say, than others, more very strong players than others. And we will also see Gukesh playing the match for the World Championship in November against the world champion Ding Liren from China. And I'm happy. I have played with Gukesh one game. I think it was 5 years ago. So I have played with him. I never played against Ding Liren. I only saw him for the first time in the Chinese League 2008 when he was very young. I think he was around 15. He's born 93. I think he was 15 and he had only 2,300, but he was beating almost everyone on first board for one of the Chinese team. There was where I saw him the first time a long time ago. So this is round number 8. Anna is spending time now. It's round number 8. And there will be one more game to go tomorrow. One more game to go tomorrow. And then the tournament will finish. And this is very typical with 9 rounds. Looking at the colors, you will have 5 and 4. And we can see until now, Anna has played 4 blacks. This is her 4th white. Probably Anna will be black tomorrow, so she will have 5 blacks and 4 whites. And why will she probably be black? Because she's white. And the program is looking at the colors too. But it could be that you can repeat, but it's more unusual. So tomorrow will be the last round. We will have the final score, the final result, but we still have this very, very exciting game to be going and the game tomorrow. So Anna she's having 4 out of 7. Anna is seeded number 63 in this tournament. And she's a little bit about in the middle of the tournament. It's around 215 players. I could see maybe there were 230 from the beginning, but I think it's around 215 more or less who are playing in the open tournament. There have been some other tournaments around. It's a whole chess festival. There was a Blitz tournament 2 days ago. And Anna scored very well. She was very happy with that. She shared second, third place. She only lost to the first 2. And so they are doing lots of things also around. And it's just such a beautiful with open tournaments where all players can play. That you don't have any limitations. That you can play whatever your rating is or whatever title you have. Yeah, queen d2 is a good move because black is threatening queen f5 to put the pawn d5 on under attack. So we need to defend it. We defend with 1, 2, 3. Black attacks with 1, 2, 3. When the kings come to f5, it will be 4 pieces. So Anna needs to defend this pawn on d5 also with 1 of the rook. This is what she really needs to do. She really needs to defend it with 1 of the rook, and therefore she needs to go queen d2 and rook a d1. This is quite important. I think Anna's goal is to become a woman international master. This has to be her first goal, and to go step by step. And for that, I'm a little bit unsure if you need to make a performance of 2,200, and maybe do you need to have 2,251 to be able to get it, because you need to make 3 performances. And I believe it's 2,200 for getting the title Woman International Master. So I think Anna will need to go step by step to improve and for the titles. And that's also very nice. And that's very nice. We can always play for, if we can't win a prize in a tournament, we can always play for ratings. Of course, we can play for the pleasure of playing, but we can also play sometimes for norms. So we have, different things to play for. When is good to trade in bishop? Yeah, I'm not so happy here. Bishop g5 is away here. So this would actually be here, because now we would need to trade here and play like this. This is possible like queen b3, and the idea is to take here. Now, you cannot take with a knight because we will take the bishop. You cannot take with the bishop, of course, because we will take the knight. We will be winning. So this could be played. Bishop g5. So this is a way we cannot. So Anna now, this pawn is going to be under attack. Either she defends it with queen d2 and a rook to d1. Rook a d1 is the best rook. She can also try to exchange one of those pieces who are attacking the pawn. And it could be with bishop g5 and then taking on f6. This is the only piece Anna can. Exchange. So bishop g5 could be a way of playing take here and here. And now, but after this, rook f b8, I don't know, rook a d1. I don't know, I'm a little bit concerned here now of playing this position. Can we take here now? No, we can't take. This would lose a piece. Yes, I'm not awake yet. This would not lose a piece. But again, maybe queen c2, is that a good move? Yeah, maybe here we can play. But after a move like this, we don't have b3. We see that this is hanging. So maybe rook c1 coming back here and a rook to d1. Yeah, we can play a position like this. But now you see these 2 rooks are looking down here to Anna's position. We will have to take and take. And then we have b3, so probably we will have to take back. Maybe with a knight, so we don't have b3. And here, if we go knight b5, the b2 pawn will be falling. No, we cannot play like this. We need to make maybe some counterplay. No, this is very far away. Let's go back. This is so far away. But bishop d5, queen d2 are the only 2 moves I can see for Anna in this position that I like here now. These are the only 2 moves I can see for her. She is taking lots of time. She's taking lots of time. And I understand it because she see what her opponent is planning. Yes, Anna's father, Juan Bellon, he has 4.5 out of 7. He is sharing 4th place. There are 2 players on 6.5 out of 7, 2 grandmaster. There is 1 player on 6 out of 7. And then I believe there are 9 players on 5.5 out of 7. One of them is Anna's father, Juan Bellon, and he's playing against Michalewski today, grandmaster from Israel. Yeah, Anna wanted to speed up, but it's just such an important moment. I just hope she will not overdo it. Yeah, I really do hope she will not, because queen d2 is just such an obvious move to be played here. queen f1 and rook a1. This is just very, very obvious to be played in this position for me. But of course, there are something she is concerned about, and this is why she is taking her time, because I'm sure she is looking at this. I'm sure she's looking at this. Yeah. Now Anna takes her time, but I actually prefer she takes her time if she plays queen d2. Of course, if she goes something else and it's not bishop g5, then I will not be so happy. But I'm not so happy about bishop g5 either. It could be that things go wrong. I would say bishop g5, queen f5, taking here now. Queen, if you go queen d2, we can actually play this, taking here, and you will go knight to d5. And after a position like this is actually only one good move, I would say, that Black has, and it's bishop to c6. And we have this position. It's absolutely possible to play. Knight f4 is a huge threat to create an attack, so we need to exchange this bishop and to play a position like this. It's about equal. If you take here, I guess we take with the a-pawn. But it's about equal, this position. There is less danger now with the knight, with only knight and queen. We need to, But this is far away. Let's go back. It's not the position. Anna hasn't played. She hasn't played yet now. And she has been spending so much time, but it's because her opponent is putting pressure with his active play. It was played 28 minutes ago. Anna has spent more than 20 minutes. That is too much. I didn't realize she has been spending so much. No, after 20 moves, we should make the move. We shouldn't spend more time because we are probably just calculating the same things over and over again. So she should absolutely play. She will probably not calculate anything more. She has spending close to 30 minutes. That is too much. Thank you for telling me. I didn't know she has been spending so much time on this move, but she will absolutely need to play her move soon. Either she's going to get into time trouble, and she's down to 37 minutes. 37 minutes she has played, and there are still 25 more moves to be played here now. But it looks like Anna is on her way of playing. It looks like this, that she is, that she will play soon. I really do hope so. But of course, I do hope she will make a good move also. I really do hope so. And as I said, queen d2, bishop d5 are the moves I really would like to see on the board. Anything else would actually make it not so easy for Anna to play this position, actually. Anna's opponent is a young player. He's born 2011 from Lithuania. So this is the second time Anna is playing against a player born 2011. 2 days ago, she played against a Portuguese player. I'm sorry, I forgot his name. He was also born the same year. And that was actually the game Anna lost against a lower-rated player. Anna was doing well, but she didn't have control of the position. She had very, very little time. And she didn't have the right energy, and it went wrong. She actually lost on time, but but in the last position, she was lost. Though her opponent could go wrong, but had several ways of winning. But so here we have the position. I do hope it. Here we have the position, and Anna has been spending so much time, really so much time, for this move, and he needs really to play soon. Absolutely. She really needs to play soon. I think Anna said she doesn't want to spend more than 25 minutes, but she has done that for this move. And her opponent has been sitting all the time. He has been sitting all the time. I think it's very good when you are working with chess, when you're playing your own games, analyze them afterwards without an engine. You can analyze them with your opponent, you can analyze them with someone else, but without an engine and without that help, And after that, when you have done it, you can also write down what you were scared of, what different things, what you're thinking of, whatever you want. Don't make it too heavy so you don't do it. Something easy, something you enjoy. It's also very nice to keep when you get older, to keep later on. And then after that, if you want and are very ambitious, then you can go and analyze with maybe someone very strong or with the computer or with the engine, whatever you want. But the first to analyze it with yourself or with a friend or with the opponent. This is very good to do. And that's why it's very good to make the analysis after the game with your opponent. I play rookie 1. This was not the move I liked. This was not the move I liked. What she wants to play. This was, so Anna's move is this. She wants to go knight a4. But now, queen c2, she wants to go rook e2. And she wants to play this position. This is Anna's plan. So Anna play rook e1. But after knight g4, there is queen g4. And now, what will happen? There is so many pieces on pre. This is actually a problem. This is a problem. Here and here. And now, what will Anna do here now? Can we save the bishop? There is a fork on c2. No, we cannot save the bishop. How are we going to handle this? Maybe rook e2. And how is this position? This is getting absolutely fine for black. This is getting absolutely fine for black. So Anna played queen e2. Now rook f5 is a very good move. I don't know what Anna is going to do here now. I don't know. Maybe knight b5. And can we then go rook f d8? What is she going to do here? Bishop g5. And to play something like this, because you cannot take, you don't have knight c2 because we always have bishop d3. So I'm very scared that Anna, queen f5 will absolutely be played. But queen f5, queen g4 is not a good move because we can also even go b3 if we want to. We're not worried about that. We are defending everything. And after queen f5 now, rook c1. Let's see if you take the pawn now here now. Now we have something like knight h4. What is the difference? I'm getting so confused here now. Queen f5. I'm just wondering here now. Anna played rook e1. Yeah, this was a very deep move. I was not happy. Queen d1, rook e1. Queen f5 will absolutely be on the board. Will Anna go rook c1? But can we take here now? What will happen here now? What will happen? Knight h4. Take here. Can we take on f1, knight d1, and how is this position? We need to give it check here now, and rook e d1. We can play this position, and it's maybe about equal, but black has the bishop pair. Black will absolutely be fine. So rook e1 was a move I didn't consider at all. I think that Anna, after queen f5, I think this is her plan. But queen g4 is a very, very strong move to be played here now. Not so easy move. And why it's so strong? Because you're putting attack on h4, you're putting attack on c4. The only thing you can do is actually to take it. And now we have attacking e3. We have this pawn is under a little bit on 3. We are playing with this, and we also have a fork on c2. This is actually getting very good for black. We're getting active piece play, and the knight is out on the rim. So this was a move that really scared me, that Anna played rook e1, really, and it last field. So after queen f5, what could she be doing? She could go knight b5. This could be a move. And the idea, if you take here now, then we play knight take d6. This could be played. This could be an idea. Take here, or if you take here, we take knight to d6. If you take on e3, we can take back here now. If you take on b7, yeah, we can also take back here now. In this position, all of a sudden, have you seen what the threat against f7? So if queen f5, Anna can go rook here now. Now you can put a rook. I don't know which rook should be to d8. This is a wrong rook to go to d8 because we have this tactics. And this is actually fine. But again, this is not so easy always to understand because we are taking here on f8, you take back, and we have a position which is so without balance, so unbalanced with, you have exchange more, but you have also rook against, you have two rooks against 3 pieces, but you have these 2 pass pawns. White is, because of the pass pawns, white is better. So rook e1 was played, queen f5. I am scared Anna wants to go knight h4 is not a good move. This is the best move. But then black needs to defend d6 with rook f d8. And here we now you will take on d5 and now go bishop d5. Can we now grab this here now? No, this would be a mistake because we have queen b3 putting tremendous threats here. And if you go bishop d5, this could be possible to be played. And we have a position which is about equal here. It's about equal. Black is absolutely fine here now. Also, black has won back the pawn. So, so after, if he goes queen f5, knight b5 is the best move Anna can play. But will she play that, and she will have to give back the pawn. If she tries to stick to the pawn, her opponent can get a very good piece play. He can get very good piece play. I think Anna is spending so much time because she likes to play actively. She likes to play actively with her pieces. But here, instead, she has been got a position where she needs to defend. So I think this is the reason why she's spending so much time. She prefers to play active than to have to defend. So that's, I believe, is the reason why she's spending so much time. So Robin has spent 5 minutes. I do hope he will spend some more time, but anything else than queen f5 would surprise me. And a slow move like rook e8 here. Now, what could we do? No, we have bishop b5. Of course, no, you can't go rook e8. I'm not awakened here. We can go bishop a6. We can play like this, but then we're not going to win the d5 pawn. So, and we can go queen d2. And now, if you want to try to go something further here, now we can go here. This move, remember, is not a threat. Because you only defend this knight, we can just exchange this, and we take, I guess we maybe take on c2, take on h4, and in the end, we're keeping an extra pawn, and this is fine to play for white. White will maybe play b3, knight, b5, and try to keep everything under control. This is far away, so the only move that scares me is queen f5. Everything else doesn't scare me at all, but queen f5 is the strongest move, and after that, I don't know what Anna will do, but I'm a little bit concerned that she will go for. And here we have queen f5, which is a good move, and that was also played on the board. That was also played. It helps a lot to be confident when you're playing chess. When you're confident, you play the moves much quicker. So that's very, very good. And so it's actually the best. It's very important to have the right energy and to be very confident. Then you will play your best chess. Absolutely. So it helps a lot in chess. I guess it helps a lot in all kinds of competitions you are doing. And you need to perform. Anna cannot take the initiative. She is, because her opponent's having the initiative. She will now. I will see. It will be very scary to see what Anna will play here now. But I guess we will see knight h4 on the board. Could it be rook e2, knight take d5? Knight take d5. Could knight take d5 be a move here? But we have this and rook d2. And if you take here now, how is this position? We're playing like this. Yeah, this is about equal. Rook f d8, and we can go rook a d1. We can start playing this, but it's not such a good move. Maybe rook a d1 is a good move. We're planning b3. It's absolutely about equal. So this could be played. So Anna could go rook e2 in this position to give back the pawn. She can do that. Now she's losing a little bit of valuable time, but of course she needs to go up. Knight b5 could be the best move, and if she goes knight b5, there is only one good move for her opponent. Her opponent needs to defend the pawn on d6, and needs to defend it with this rook. That would be a mistake to go with other rook, but this is just very natural to go with this rook. And in a position like this doesn't work any longer, because after rook take d5 take, we are taking with one of the knights. I don't know which one, whatever knights. Maybe this is wrong. We have queen b3, but we can take it with that one. And I don't know, queen b3 here now, or we have queen c2, and everything is going, we will, this will just be very, very bad. So it doesn't work if you go rook f8. So knight b5, rook d8, Anna will need to make a move like bishop g5. And here in this position, her opponent can take back the pawn to play like this. I guess we will have to play a position like this, and it's about equal. Yeah, I don't know. If you want, we can take on f6, but there is no point. We can play this, sorry. We can just take here now and this. And it's about equal position. White has, black has got the pawn back and the central pawn. So let's see what Anna will do. I hope she will, I do hope she will, I don't know, knight b5, rook d8, bishop d5. I don't know what is the best. I don't want her to go knight h4, but I think this is actually Anna's plan. I think this is actually Anna's plan to go knight h4, but I don't like the knight on the rim. The knight on the rim is dim. The knight on the ring will be out of play, and black will get lots of activity here. When we're playing, there is a score sheet. We need to write down the moves. So we make the moves, and then we write down the moves. And we need to do it all the time, even when there is only half minute. We can make a move. If our opponent makes a move, we can actually answer directly and then write down both moves. But otherwise, we need to write down our moves. And it's because it's a good way of keeping track of the moves also. No, h4. This pawn is under attack. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So h4 is not. This pawn is better on h2 or h3. On h4, it would be a huge hole here. It would just make our king side much weaker. So maybe knight b5 is the best, but knight b5, rook d8, we need to give our bishop. Then I would have liked to do it one move earlier. And I can go rook c1, giving back the pawn, and we play a position like this. Bishop d5 is not so good. We have some knight h4, but knight takes d5 looks like a very good move here now, because if you try something like this, we have knight e3 in between. This is a very good in-between move, and we don't really have time to. Can we take here now? I don't think so, because we have knight to take b2. We will play. This knight is trapped, but we will just, you see, it's not really trapped. Because it will come out with c4, and we will have a piece extra. So go back. What is Anna going to play? The most to consider is knight b5 and counter-attack. Knight h4, which is not a good move. Rook c1, maybe move like rook e2. These are the moves to be considered here. Could Anna go for something else? I don't know. No, I don't know. Maybe queen b1. Could this be a move? But I don't think it's a good move. Maybe queen g4 is the best. If you take here now, rook a b1, we are taking on d5. Can we play like this? And we are, we're playing this position, and we have seen this before. One rook to d1. Maybe, I don't know, maybe this rook to b1. I don't know which. No, this could be wrong. We have bishop e2. We need to go with the other one. Sorry. Go back. Yeah, we need to go back. So, I don't know really. Did she play? Anna play knight h4. Oh, this was her plan. And this was her plan. And this is a move that really, I thought this was her plan. Rook e1 and knight h4 goes together, but it's not a good plan. It's not a good plan. Thank you for telling me. I was so much in my thoughts. She played it quite quickly. And we have this saying, it's better to have a bad plan than not a plan at all. Now, if her opponent go queen d4, Anna can get into problems. She can get into problems. And her idea is simply that queen c2, she wants to go rook e2. This has been her plan. This was the plan with rook e1. So it is according to the plan. The problem is that black has this good move. And queen h5 is not such a good move because we take it and we see this knight is also on the rim. So we had two knights on the rim. You can also, you can take it like this. But then we just, we give knight f5. No, you can't allow us to bring in the knight. So the problem is queen g4. And this queen is just threatening the knight, threatening the bishop, and we need to take it. Only thing we can do, knight g4. And now we are having so much activity with all our pieces. We have so much activity with all our pieces. We have knight coming to e5, and this knight would be so much better on f3. It's on the rim, and this. So after rook e2, knight e5, what are we going to do with the bishop? We need to go bishop b5. We cannot defend. Can we try to defend like this? No, we have knight d3. This is getting just and we will take on b2. This is just getting terrible. We need to play here now, and you have this, and we need to play this position, and maybe a move like rook d1, and we have bishop c4. How can we keep on playing here? b3, knight a5, and black will be better here because this pawn can we go something like rook a2. The only thing is because of this knight. Otherwise this would be I would say equal, maybe a little tiny better for black, but we can absolutely fight. Knight h4 was played on the board. Knight h4 was played. Anna has 4 out of 7, exactly the same points as her opponent. Anna has won 4 games. She has lost 3 games. She has +1. So she won 1 more game than she lost. She's a little bit above the middle of the field. There are around 215 players, and I see the 63 from the beginning, around 63. It could have been changed if some players dropped up. So Anna has 4 out of 7. Today is the round 8, and tomorrow there will be a morning round. Tomorrow will be a morning round, and that will also be the last round. And that's very typical that the last round is a morning round, so players can get home earlier and already in the same evening if they want to. So knight h4 was played. Only problem with this knight h4 is forcing the queen away. If her opponent go queen e5, he will absolutely not do that. I'm wondering, we cannot take a pawn because we have queen f4, lots of pieces in here, queen c4, and we can see we will lose some more material here. We will lose rook f8. You can even play, we go bishop d3. This is fine, but you will play queen take h4. How is this position? We have the bishop pair. We have 3 pawns less, but we have the bishop pair. Maybe it's about equal, but the bishop pair. White has 3 more pawns. 3 pawns for the bishop pair. It's quite a lot, but with more pieces on the board. So he played, what did he play? He played queen g4. He played the best move, queen g4. This was absolute good move, and he played it quickly. Anna can only take on g4. This is the only thing she can do. Anything else will lose on spot. Anything else will lose on spot because bishop is hanging, knight is hanging. She has to take on g4, and I do believe she will play it quite soon. I think when we play chess, we have to try to take away our not to being too worried, just try to be optimistic. And here we have it. They changed. He took it back quickly, and now we can see that he is having threats. Knight c2, he's looking at the bishop at e3. Anna needs to go rook e2. I think rook e2 is the only move Anna can play here now. There is a fork coming. There is a tremendous fork coming. She cannot defend like this, because if she does that, there will be knight e5, there will another fork. She will be losing almost on spot. Rook e1 is only move. If she go rook a1, what could be happening here now? There is knight takes c3 and knight c2. What will be happening? And all of a sudden we see this, her position is collapsing. It's collapsing. And this is very thematical. So rook e2 is the only way for Anna to keep in track. She cannot allow knight c2. Will Anna find rook e2? Will she find rook e2? I don't know. It's not an easy position. Her opponent has played very well. He played it also very quickly, and Anna is really under pressure here now. She's really under pressure. She found a plan. It wasn't the best plan, and her opponent's having extremely active pieces here now. And her knight is on the rim. If the knight was on f3, this would not be as bad as it is now. But with a knight on the rim, it's one square away. Black will have knight to e5. Black is actually having a very beautiful position here now, and I don't know, I'm getting very, very worried. If Anna fight rook e2, she will be able to fight, but she will have to give away the d5 pawn. If she doesn't give away the d5 pawn, she is going to get into problems. So I'm more worried about the position than Anna's time here now. If she play rook e2, knight e5, she needs to go bishop d5. This is the only way for Anna to keep in the position. If she goes something like that, there is rook a6. There's so many things coming, everything. No, I don't think Anna will go rook e2. It's just a difficult move to be played. And we can see we cannot defend d5 move because the problem is this one is low, but this one is also low. If we try to defend here, then this is not possible. We have this, and we have a fork here. So this is not possible to be played. If we try to defend, this one this way, then we have this here, and we have knight c2, another fork. And we have no way, another fork here, and we just take on e3, and this position is just very, very bad for can you remain here now? We have rook e4, and we have this backward pawn that will be lost very quickly. We will have to play a position like this. We can absolutely fight here in a position like this. I don't know, rook e1. Should we go rook e1? Maybe rook e1 and can we go rook a8? Maybe this is a better way of fighting, trying to get in king here now and trying to get in with this. But this pawn is on a white square. Luckily, it's not so easy for this bishop to get and attack it. But this is not the position. Here it is. But I would say that Anna is under huge attack here now. It's under huge attack. Rook e2 is not an easy move to be played. And Anna, she had a plan against her opponent's idea, but she forgot that he could also switch. I think she forgot about knight g4, queen g4. She didn't realize how strong queen g4 was. And yeah, Anna is down to 26 minutes, but I am more worried about the position than the time. It could be that both the position and the time will be deciding in this game. Let's see what will happen. We have to hope that Anna finds. But if she doesn't go rook e2, and it's so easy for black to play, it's so easy. No, rook c1 doesn't work. You defend against c2, but we have knight e5, threatening bishop here, and the bishop. And when the bishop moves, we are just making a fork. So rook c1 is not possible. Go with this rook to c1. Then we have knight e5. We need to go, can we go a move like b3? I don't know, knight d3. And we have to play like this. Rook e2, and we can go even bishop take d5. Everything is becoming just very, very bad here for Anna. Bishop b3 is coming, no. And we see one knight is out on the rim. So if Anna doesn't find rook e2, I don't know, what can we try? She needs to, this fork is just so strong. Yeah, they have played 18 moves. There are still 22 moves until the control. Anna is down to 25 minutes. So rook e2 is the only move I can see for Anna in this position. If she goes rook a1 and her opponent play this move, she will be in the game. Maybe bishop b5 could be played. She's absolutely in the game. But her opponent has one very strong move, knight c2 or taking on c3 first. He can start like this, taking on e3, and you take on c3, and this will be a very difficult position to play. But Anna will absolutely has to fight in the position, absolutely. So what do you expect Anna to play? I don't know. It could be. I think Anna will go. I think this is the most natural move to be played. And because Rook 81, why not? Because we have here, and Knight C2. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm showing you this. It doesn't really work. So I think Rook 81 might be the most natural move to be played. But after Rook 81, we have this. So there's so many possibility for Black, because Black is playing with 1, 2, 3, 4 active pieces. Black is playing with 4 active pieces, 5 with a rook. The only piece which is not active yet is this rook, but this one will come into the gate with rook b8, probably, maybe to a8, I don't know. But it's 5 of the pieces are active. Anna's pieces here now. This one is defending. This one is more defending. This one is not attacking anything. The knight on the rim is out of the game, and there are threats with knight c2. So Anna doesn't have really any active. Okay, the rooks are playing, but she needs to defend against the threats here now. But Black is having 5 active pieces, and this is why Black is having a nice position here now. And yeah, if you're motivated, keep on playing, just keep on trying. And it's just so beautiful. It's also, as I said, very different to play over the board and to play online, but it's charming either way to do that. Chess is very hard. It's really very hard. And for some players, it could be like winning 9 games doesn't compensate losing 1 game. So chess is very hard. And so therefore, you can see that some players are making lots of draws. Other players, if they lose a game, they are very strong the next day. They really want to play, no freedom, nothing. They really want to play, and they are very strong of winning next day. So, but chess is very hard because we are fighting so many hours. And at the board, we normally forget about anything else that's happening. We are sitting there at the board. It's only about the chess game. And of course, we want to be happy when it's finished. And so we want to bring something with us. And of course, we like to win. But chess is like this. And that's why it's so exciting. My best winning streak is I won 7 games in a row when I played the zonal tournament. I think it was 85 in Eksjö, organized by the Swedish captain Håkan Åqvist, who made so many things for chess in Eksjö, a town in south of Sweden. And I won all the games. There were only 7 games. And like that, it was the women's zonal in the Nordic countries. I qualified for the interzonal held in Cuba the same year, 85. So that is my most winning streak. My worst losing streak is I lost 5 games in a row. I won the first 2. This was in a local tournament in Stockholm, in Täby. I think it was it 78 maybe? I was 15, I believe. I think it was 78. Could have been 79. I'm not sure about the year. Maybe it was one of these years in the end of 80s, 90s, 70s, or maybe could it be 80? I'm not sure which year. I won my first 2 games, and I think I lost 5 games in a row. And then the tournament finished, and I was very happy the tournament finished. So the time is ticking for Anna, but it's such a difficult moment for her. I think she didn't see this plan from Black. She didn't see this plan from Black, and that is so she missed it, and she is under pressure because Black is having all these pieces, very, very active pieces. So Anna is having now only 20 minutes left. She needs to make 22 moves, but she also needs to make good moves because and I can only see rook e2 as a good move and to give back the pawn, but that is just very difficult because Anna has been trying to stay with the pawn. She should have given it back, but she wanted to try to stay with the pawn, and so it's just scary. So sometimes this is the best to give back the pawn, just to try. Here it would be better, but it was better before. Now it's more difficult. Yeah, rook e2 is the best way, but sometimes it's better to give back a pawn. You gain something. If you're here, Anna needs to try to fight for equality because she's worse. But it's such a difficult way of playing here now because there are these knights jumping everywhere, this bishop that can be exchanged. These are the 3 most dangerous pieces, but also this rook. It's looking at a4. So there. So no, I don't like bishop f4 because we go knight c2. We just grab it. Bishop d6, rook f d8, and we will need to go maybe bishop e7 here now. And what will be happening? Can we go something like this? And yeah, this is maybe what Anna is thinking of. This is maybe what we will see at the board here now. Maybe you're right, because if you take here now, we can take on f8. We are in the game. So maybe Anna wants to go bishop f4, knight c2, bishop d6. This is the most active way of playing. Sorry, I thought this was not, but her opponent can go bishop d4. What will happen here now? We have threats against e3. If we are defending, yes, we can, yes, we take exchange here now. How will this bishop position be? Maybe we can start fighting here now. So maybe bishop f4, but the problem is, if Anna comes here, let's see here now. If Anna go bishop f4, maybe we can even go bishop d4 directly. No, we have rook e2 defending against c2. And yes, so this is not a good move. And after rook e2, if you're often to go rook 8, I guess we can take him. Maybe we can even go rook e8 here now. No, bishop take f2 would lose some spot. We will need to take it like this. And now we will need to play either bishop d3 or knight f3. But we are in the game. So bishop f4. Actually, I think Anna will go bishop f4. I think so. It's the most active move to be played. If Anna's rook were somewhere else, she would surely go bishop f4. Now it's not standing so well there. So I think Anna will go bishop f4. Bishop b3, no, I don't think so, because we have knight d3, rook c2, and we can also take on b2. If we take back, there is, like this. We lose an exchange. Remember, the rooks are also very strong. So bishop b3, also even c4 could maybe even be played, but knight d3 is just such a strong move. So bishop b3, I don't like at all, just because of that black can go and take on b2 when c3 is not defended. But bishop f4 could be that Anna is thinking of. So knight c2, bishop takes, but this is a very good move. And now we cannot go a move like this, because we just grab here, and after this, we can just we can even take, we will have a piece more. Yeah, we will have a piece more here now. It doesn't really work here. I'm a little bit not, so it doesn't work. So bishop d4 is just a very good move. If you take on f8 here now, we can take here now. We need to go king f1. We cannot go king f1 because king to f8. And after a move like this, bishop takes here. There will be so many forks here now. Everything will be losing. So no, this will not be possible. So this will not be possible. This is position, but it could be, bishop f4 is probably absolutely a move that Anna is considering here now. It's absolute a move that she is thinking of now. Yeah, the time, I would wish that it was the other way around. But Anna is under pressure on the board, but she's also under pressure on the clock. She's down to 15 minutes. She will need to make 22 moves in 15 minutes. She will need to do that. So she's really under pressure, both on the clock and on the board. Her opponent is from Lithuania. He's born 2011. So he's a very young opponent. He's not so high rated, close to he's 1869, but with young players, we know they can go up and down. So with young players, I prefer not to look so much at the rating, but Anna is the higher rated player in this game. She is, but the problem is actually what's going on. And he has played very nicely, her opponent. He has played very well this Volga Gambit. He has done so. He has played very, very well. And according to the plans, Anna made one mistake now when she saw her opponent's queen coming up to f5. She played this rook e1, knight h4, and she chose the plan, which was not the best. And now she is having problems. But she played according to her plan, and that is, of course, what you have to do. And probably she missed that her opponent had knight g4. She was always looking so much at queen to c2. Uh, Anna is not losing yet, but she is worse. She is a bit worse if she plays the best move. If she doesn't play the best move, she might be much worse. And here Anna play rook e2. Wow, rook e2. But it's very important. If her opponent go knight e5, I think he will do that. After knight e5, Anna has only one move, and she needs to go bishop b5. That is the only move, because after bishop b3, bishop a6, rook d2, knight d3, there will be pieces hanging everywhere. She will not be able to stay with the pawn. So she will have to. I'm sure we will see knight e5 but Anna played rook e2. That was fantastic. And I'm so happy. Whatever happened in this game, she find this only move. This is very, very nice to see. She find this only move. And her opponent will absolutely go knight e5. This is just because if it's Anna to move, she will play knight f3. So after knight e5, she can bring it back. Her opponent could take here now. He can take a pawn and go take on d5, and he can play this position. But now Anna has the bishop. She can go bishop f4. This is absolutely fine to be fighting. He can also, in this position, after rook e2, he can take here. Now, Anna cannot take with the rook because knight c2. So this is maybe a very natural move to be played. And now, again, he can play this. He can take on d5, both with the bishop and with the knight. But it could be, if he takes with the knight, he will have some threats. And then in a position like this, Anna will need to go after the pawns. She will need to play this position, and this would be about equal. This will also be about fine. So we can see here now. I said that 95 was what was I expecting, but I forgot that he can also play this. Anna needs to take back and then go for the c3 pawn if he wants to. This is not the strongest way for him to play. It's not the strongest way for him to play. But like that, he will get the pawn back. So this is actually what Black has. Black has lots of things to choose from here now. He has lots of things to consider. And this is always good when there's not only one force line. So he can consider take on e3. He can consider knight e5. He can consider bishop e6. What more are considered? Yeah, he can consider bishop takes c3 also. And I would say the forcing moves are what you're looking at first. So this is one, and this is the two first move you should look at first in this position. Her opponent is very young, born 2011 from Lithuania. He has been playing very well until now. He has only made good moves. He had a good plan. He kept on playing in it, and I didn't find the best. He took on e3. This is not the best. He played this quickly. I do hope Anna needs to take back with the pawn. She needs to take back with the pawn. She did it quickly. I'm very happy for this. Anna is down to 15 minutes, and I'm quite sure he's going to take on c3 and take on d5. He is going to do that. How is it going? I'm quite sure we will see this. And now we saw he touched the e3 pawn, and we can do that. He touched Anna's pawn. He cannot take it, and he just wanted to adjust it, just to put it a little bit better on the square. So Anna took back, and he took very quickly. And I think this was a little bit of a mistake of him to take this so quickly. It was stronger to go knight e5, but he see that he can take back a pawn. He also see that he is giving Anna a worse pawn structure. She's getting a backward pawn here on e3, but it could be that there is not so many pawns getting back. Rook a6 is absolutely a possibility to be played here now. We cannot go, this would be not a good move because we would have this here and bishop take b5, and we cannot take here because this. But if bishop a6 is played, I guess we will need to take it, or we can go knight b5. We can go knight b5 because if we take it, we take back with the bishop, and we will absolutely be fine. So bishop a6, knight b5. Yeah, you can play like this, take here, and maybe bishop take. Oh no. So after knight b5, or we should go knight e6. After this here, now all of a sudden, black will be black will be better because you have the bishop pair in this position. This is also, this pawn is hanging, and I don't know, maybe bishop d5 here now, but we have rook bait, and we are going to pick up the b pawn. Let's go back. This is not the position. So he took, and now he's thinking, and I think this is a little bit a mistake. because when he took on e3, it would have been good to think a little bit longer. It could be that there was something stronger, and it was. Taking on e3, he will win back the pawn immediately. With keeping the knights, he would put more pressure with the piece activity. This is about an equal position now. Now this is about an equal position. Black will win back a pawn. Anna, what is Anna's planning here now? Anna is planning rook d1 to keep her pieces. This is actually, I think, her next move, to keep her pieces to defend d5 pawn. So let's see, we make a non-move. We make rook e8. I think we will just go rook to d1. No, we cannot do this. Why can't we do this? I am getting what? Why can't we play like this? Because we have rook e4. So rook e8 is a good move. I'm sorry. Rook e8 is also a possible move because we have rook e4 as a threat. So rook e8 is also a good move. I didn't see that. And if you go bishop b4 here now, we can go rook take e3 and we can play this. So actually, rook 8 is also a move to be played. So he's doing rightly here now to think now. I thought he should have been thinking more before, but this is also a good moment to be thinking. So what could he consider? Bishop takes c3. He can consider rook e8. And what can Anna do here now? The best is actually to go e4. And it is just to avoid that her opponent can put it. Because here, if you do something strange here now, this would be winning a piece here. Now, okay, we take here, but we will get so much activity. We take on b4, we take on a6, we take on b4, and we have the two rooks with the bishop. This would be very, very good. So go back. So bishop takes c3 and rook e8 are the most logical move for me, and maybe bishop a6 could be considered, but that would be surprising me. He could play this, take here. What are we taking back with the rook d1, and go c4. This could be a plan to be played. And we want to put the knight on d3. We put the knight on d3. Can we go knight d4? And if you take here now, this is probably not so good. We are getting a more active rook here now, and maybe we can defend like this. We are keeping, but you have rook b3. You will get the pawn back here now. I'm not sure. We've tried to get some activities after this move. We have rook f5, and we are trying to get some activities here now. Again, very, very far from the game. So what are the moves to consider? I would say 1. Bishop takes c3. The idea is to take on d5. Here you can take with the bishop. You can also take with the knight. These are to be considered. Also, after this move, this is also a move to be considered because there's a threat of taking on c3, going rook e4. But Anna could go e4 here now. I would say that f5 wouldn't be anything to be scared of. If you try to make an in-between move, we can actually, this one is defended. I'm sorry, this one is defended. But we can even take here now, and we just take this back. This is just good. This is just good for us. This is because we have won a pawn also. Oh, sorry, going back here. So, but these are the moves. These are the first move to consider. I think this is the most logical move. 2, I think rook 8 is a good move, and bishop a6. These are the three more moves. But I would say that rook e8, maybe before bishop a6. But bishop a6, the plan is to get control of the white square and to be able to play knight d3 and attack the pawn on b2. I hope Anna's opponent will think for a long time because Anna is down to 15 minutes. She will need to make 20 more moves and 15 minutes, and that's not such a big time. Tournament results, you can go, I think you can go to, there are different sites where you can see it, but you can look up MAIA chess tournament, and then you will also find the results for it online. And so now he took on c3. I think that was absolutely the most logical way. Anna has only one move to do to take back, and now he has two moves. He can take with the bishop, he can take with the knight. What will he do? I would say taking with the knight is the most logical move to be played here now. But he can take with the bishop. This is also a good move. And if you take like this, now you will be much better for black because this is weak, this is weak. So if he takes with the bishop, which he can be played, this is the best move. And now Actually, if you go knight e8, we have c4. We are doing fine. So the best move is actually to go here. And now we can go bishop c4. And after knight c6, we are getting into the game. So this is still lots of things to be happen. So knight take d5 or bishop take d5. Bishop take d5 is stronger. Anna cannot. He took with the bishop. This was a good move. He took with the bishop. And now Anna cannot take on d5. This would be a mistake. She needs to go bishop b5. Bishop b5 is a very important move. To not take it, not to let the knight come to a good square. She cannot take either on, she is not allowed to take either. If she goes here, and rook b7, after this here, we will have maybe rook take a4. I don't know if we can have c4. No, a5. We have rook b8. And we will knight f3. Yeah, we will be fighting here now. Knight d2. This will absolutely be a way of fighting because we have the a pawn. This will be equal actually. So she can take on b4. But after this here, rook c2, she needs to attack it here. Rook b2 in a position like this, we will take on c5. Knight f3. There's a pawn extra, rook c8, and we have rook and bishop, and this will absolutely be a big advantage for black. Yeah, we have an extra pawn. So I don't want Anna to take on b4. She will be pawn less than, and there will be rook and bishop playing against rook and knight. Rook and bishop, we know they like to play with each other. They're very strong together. There will also be still a pawn here on the queen side and the other pawns on the king side. The knight is better when everything is concentrated on one side. So Anna's score is 4 out of 7. Her opponent played is very good. Bishop take d5. Bishop b5 is it's the best move. Anna needs to go bishop b5. I don't like so much another move. She doesn't have so many choices. She can only play 1, 2, and take on b4. But the best is to go bishop b5. And there is a delay. I think it's about 10 or 15 minutes delay. And that is very common now these days, that there is a delay when you see tournaments online. And this is just one of the measures against cheating that they are taking, to having a delay with most common is 15 minutes. So Anna's score is 4 out of 7. Anna is 4 out of 7, exactly the same points as her opponent. And I just do hope Anna will go bishop b5. You see, after each move, there are some very, very much nervous for me. What will she do? And also with the clock, I'm a little bit less concerned than I was before, but still very nervous. If she takes on d5, she will get in b5. She will get into big problems. So the best is to go bishop b5. Second best is to take on b4. This would get her into big problems. After c4 now, we can go maybe knight c3. Why not knight c3 here now? And we are going to grab this pawn. And we will have an extra pawn. Maybe we can try to play against the knight somehow here now. But maybe rook a4 is the better way of playing. We try to keep this with bishop, this knight out of the game. Remember, knight on the rim is not so good. But black has rook c8, rook c6, and getting the knight. And you have an extra pawn. It's very important. So if Anna doesn't go bishop b5, she will be playing with a pawn less. So bishop b5 is the best. And the reason is that she needs this knight to be forced back. She needs this knight to be forced back. So this is why it's the best move to be played. Yeah, that's the rule. When you are behind the material, you trade pawns, not pieces. Here is equal. Here is more about, it's still equal. Black won back the pawn. It's still equal pawns, but more activity. We see this knight is missing a move to get into game. We see also the pawn structure. Black has 1 here, 2 here, 2 pawn chains. White has 1, 2, 3, and 4. So these 3 pawns here are standing alone. There are 3 weak pawns, and this is the problem in Anna's position, that she doesn't have such a good pawn structure. This is the problem, and that this knight need 1 more move to get into the play, to get into the game. Anna has an I-side pass pawn. It could be very important if she remains with it. It could be very important if she remains with it. I do hope she goes bishop b5. I'm a little bit scared she takes on b4 and taking on d5. But I would say that this is best move. But if she doesn't go bishop b5, I think she will take on d5. But then she is actually losing a pawn. Yeah, let's see what Anna will do. I do hope she will go bishop b5. I do think she will go bishop b5 here, actually. I do think so. And it's about not giving this knight the best square. On d5 is very good because you are attacking. If you're coming here, you go like something like this. Here, we go here. But in the end, we see that black will remain with an extra pawn. And this will be not so easy to be played here now, this position. Maybe we can go rook e8 here, king f2, and yes, we can even go knight c3. We have some threats here, king f3 and knight e4. So this now we don't know when we need to make a g4 move to get the knight into play. But we can fight here. We can absolutely fight in a position like this. So whatever Anna does, she can still absolutely be fighting. She can absolutely be fighting. But bishop b5 is the best. Then it would be about equal this position. If you take here, yeah, going rook b2, I guess we take on b4. This pawn is only 1, 2, 3, 4 steps from coming down. And with bishop after here, b3, we will never be able to win this. Here we can maybe go even rook b8. And this pawn will go into b queen very soon, b2 followed by bishop b3. So no, we cannot, we're not allowed to give our opponent a b pawn. So Anna is down to 8 minutes. She is down to 8 minutes. And very important, she goes bishop b5, really. So after bishop d4, if you take here now, we need to take back the piece. Coming here, rook take d6, and we have this huge b pawn. This pawn is much more important than the a pawn. Also, this knight is out on the rim. This knight needs to be on d4, but the bishop is a tremendous square. You threaten b2, yeah. So the rook and bishop will be very strong here. This is just very good for, even if you have equal pawns, this pawn is so much more important than that. Only if you can exchange the pawns here, white would be absolutely fine. It would be equal. But the b pawn so close from b1 with the bishop would be so much stronger, and the knight is still on the rim, still out of the game. Anna is down to 8 minutes. Oh, she's having so little time. She is having so little time. But again, yeah, we have this. It's coming lots of moments in the game, critical moments. And today, I do believe Anna has the right energy, but her opponent has been playing well all the time, doing good moves all the time, putting pressure on her all the time, and also playing the moves quite quickly. We can see he has 54 minutes. Anna is down to 7 minutes. That is not so much time at all. Yeah, I'm getting nervous. I'm really getting nervous. And I'm because now with Anna, I was more worried before for the position. Now I'm more worried about the time, but I'm also worried about the position because bishop b5 is the only I see where Anna can keep on playing with not losing a pawn here now. But and it's quite clear that after bishop b5, bishop here now. And again, Anna needs to do, this is actually, Anna can go rook d1 here. This could actually be played, knight a2, and we can play our rook c2, and we are threatening here. This is absolutely possible to play a position like this. Maybe, I don't know if you should go, now we have rook a1. Oh, it's getting so tactical. There are lots of things that can happen, but bishop b5 is a very important move for Anna to be played here now. And she's down to 6 minutes. She is down to 6 minutes. And this is not much time in such a difficult position. She still has 18, 20, she still has 19 more moves to be played. And only down to 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 5:45. And yeah, and again, if Anna, it's very important she goes bishop b5, because like that she will remain in the game. If she plays something else, she will lose a pawn, and she will also have very little time. It will make it so much more difficult. So bishop b5 is the way to remain in the game. Oh, yeah, I'm getting very nervous here now. And I'm a little bit concerned that she's spending so much time, because any other move will lose the pawn. Any other move will absolutely lose a pawn. So it's quite obvious that Anna needs to go bishop b5 here now. But yeah, with little time, yeah, it's possible Anna sees something that I cannot see here now. And yeah, oh, they are playing with, they're getting half minute extra per move also. We can see Anna is just taking so much time. And I'm a little bit worried that could it be that the time will decide this game, that it will be the time. Her opponent has 55 minutes. Anna is down to 4 minutes. Anna is down to 4 minutes. That is not at all so much time now. She will get half a minute extra per move. But she also has to make a huge decision here. So why doesn't she want to go bishop b5, which looks like such a normal move to be played here now? It's such a normal move to be played here now. Yeah, Anna is calculating a lot. She is a player who likes to calculate the moves, and she's calculating too much, I would believe. And this is one reason, I guess, she's getting into time trouble. She took on b4. Oh, that was not a good move. She is going to have to fight with a pawnless now. And I have no idea how she is going to handle this. After rook, yes. Why rook c2, bishop b3 will absolutely be played. Anna will go rook b2, but bishop b3 will be played. Now he's touching all the pieces, and it's not that he's going to move one of these pieces. Maybe he just wants to adjust them, and we can do that, but maybe not too much. But we should say shadow before we do that. He has so much time because has been playing so quickly. Anna didn't choose the best. After bishop b3, Anna will go rook b2. This is the best move to be played. I don't think Anna will play this. And why is the reason? That is because after this move, we go rook here. And if you go like this, look at the pawn which are left. This is a much better way of saving the game. Because if the pawn on c5 much stronger, this is not a pass pawn. We have a good chance to save the game like this. But I'm sure bishop b3 will be played. Anything else will not be so strong. Bishop b5, yeah, we have all the time just to grab the pawn. This is no reason to play like this. Of course, if he can make the same. So after this, he can go like that. But this is not so good. We have c4 here now. And now there is a difference. There is a difference with the rook. After this move, this is the best. The reason is after a move like this, rook b8, we can go b5. You cannot take here now because we just take back. And this is the reason why the rooks belongs to c1. But this is just unhuman to see. So I think surely we will see bishop b3. There is no other logical move. It takes a bit of time, but he will not use so much time. He will absolutely play this. And anything else, Anna will go rook b2 here, or maybe rook c3. After rook c3, he can go... Anna will maybe go rook c3. I think so. I think she will go. And now this is the best move. The problem is now, if you go knight f3, rook b8, we go b5. We can actually take here on. We can actually take on b5, even if you want to. If you go b5, we can also play like this here and rook c4. But here we can fight. So this is actually what I think is Anna's plan. Anna's plan is bishop b3, rook c3. This is her plan, rook c3. And this is actually why her opponent is thinking. This is why he's thinking, because if he goes something like that and he goes here, Anna takes on c5, and this is an equal position. This is an equal position. So after a move like this, he will need, Anna will surely go rook c3. here. And what, maybe Anna should go b5 here, but after rook b8, yes, knight b5, and after a move like this, we can play this position. Check here, king f2, because black needs to go back for this pawn. Maybe we come here like this, we go knight d4, you bring in it here now, and now we defend our pawn, and we have an active idea. Our active idea is, maybe you need to come here like this, and it's to play, bring up the king to c3. If you take here, we try to get into rook endgame with, so maybe we are trying to do like this. If you play like this, we will play, and we will play the rook endgame like this. So go back. I'm not sure king f1 was the best. So rook c2, this was played, and he played bishop b3. This was very logical. I do think Anna will go rook c3 very quickly. I'm quite sure Anna is going to play rook c3 very quickly, and here we have it on the board. This was her plan, and the only move that scares me now is c4. This is the only move. If he takes on a4, this will be an equal endgame. If he goes c4, Anna will be playing with a pawn less, and this was maybe the best move to be played, because here, so I thought maybe it was better to go rook c1, but he goes here. So rook c8 is maybe what he will play. Then Anna can go b5 if she wants to, but I don't think so. I think after rook c4, I think he played, what did he play? He went c4, he wants to keep his extra pawn, and now Anna needs to bring in her knight. She needs to bring in her knight here with knight f3, because her opponent will play rook f8 next move. So this is absolutely what she needs to do. So she can go b5 also. b5 or bringing in one of these moves are absolutely fine. But after this rook b8, she cannot really defend any of the pawns. She needs to get this back. Rook take b5. Her opponent can also go like this, but I'm not so concerned like this. A position like this, we can also pin it. We're not so worried about. This pin is actually quite fine. Can we play like this? We have this little trick. This is what I wanted. So knight f3 is what Anna needs to play. She's playing with 1 piece is out on the rim. She needs to bring it into the game. She needs to go knight f3 to bring the knight into the game. Otherwise, she will have more problems. She can go b5 also. b5 and here a5, there is no point. We will go rook b5. Yeah, we can play this, and you will take here now. And now we go something like, can we go knight d2? Maybe this is also possible to be played. If you try to go here now, maybe we can go here rook c7. And no, yeah, you can't play that. You can go rook c8 here now, but we have knight d6. Oh, all of a sudden, you know the knights, there are lots of forks here now. So she needs to bring in the knight. She can go b5, a5, or bringing in the knight, but anything else is a little bit strange. She can go rook c1 also if she would like to. That could also be a move. And the idea of rook c1 is rook b8, maybe to go b5, but then she will play more or less the same position, but the knight is still one more move away here. She can also play like that. And what is the point? We go in rook c8. Yes, the point is after rook f8, b5, you can take on a4, but you cannot take here because now the rook is defended. This is the point with this move. But I don't think Anna will go here. Maybe she's scared of a move like this, but this is not a problem because now all of a sudden these pieces will be very, very good. I don't know, rook b8, we will maybe take on c3. Yeah, this you cannot play. No, you don't play this. So let's see, he's playing quickly, but Anna is taking her time. She has played, what did she play? She played knight f3. She played knight f3. This is a very natural move, but I'm very happy to see it on the board. She needs to play with all her pieces. The knight is coming into the game. The knight who has been on the rim there since Anna played this plan, knight h4 to kick away the queen, now is back in the game. Oh, this was a very good move because she needs to play with all her pieces. Her opponent will absolutely go rook f8. Anything else he doesn't. He wants to go rook f8. And what will Anna play here now? I don't know. She can go knight d2. Can she go knight b4 also? She can also play like this and a5. Now, this is actually a mistake. This is a mistake because now if you're coming here like this, we can go rook a5 and we are having 2 pawns less. this is making it worse. I'm not sure what is going to happen here. Rook b2, and again, what is happening here now? Rook b4, maybe can we start fighting? Yeah, you will have to give an exchange. And in a position like this, you have 2 pawns, you have g2 attack. This will be better for black, absolutely. So knight f3, we will absolutely see rook b8 on the board. Anything else is strange. You don't want to take on a4, because if you take on a4, Anna will stay with the b pawn. But black is playing actively 1, 2, and 2 pieces. This one is active in the way. It's defends the own pawn, but it's also attacking Anna's pawn. And there's no back rank mate. So if you go something like this, we can just take it. If you go bishop b5, we can just grab it here now. We can rook c2 or rook d4, putting pressure on d4. We would be so happy. So rook f8 will absolutely be played here, because Anna, if Anna was to play, she would go knight d4 and b5. Anna to be played would go knight d4 and b5. So if her knight would have been just on f3, it would not even have been worse for her. Now, after knight rook b8, she will lose a pawn. He will not think so long, but he's taking a bit of time here now. I will take a little bit of water now. So Anna has played 25 moves. She's down to 343, and she needs to make 50 more moves, and 50 more moves, and she will only get half minute plus these 340 seconds she has. It's not so much time. It's not at all so much time. But her opponent played. He played d5. He played d5. This is a shocking move. This is a shocking move, because this pawn he wants to take. This he wants to do. He wants to take on a4. But after knight a4, he wants to take. He cannot play like this. Anna has knight take a3. And if he takes like this, Anna go rook a3. She wins the piece. So after knight d4, Anna will be much better. Don't play it quickly. Don't play a5. Anna is going to play a5. Go knight d4. I don't think she see knight d4. She has too little time. She has too little time. But knight d4, there is a tactical play. And she played knight d4. All of a sudden, Anna is better. She played knight d4. This is a tactical trick, because now it's not possible to take here. We will take on b3. If you take here, we take on a1. We won a piece. We won a piece. And if you go, and Anna played it immediately. I'm so happy. And this is Anna chess. She's calculating. She see that you cannot take with the rook, and if you take with the bishop, we will pin you. And this is the plan now. And if you now go rook b8 here now, we can actually just take on b3, take back in here. So Anna is having a double threat. I'm forgetting. So Anna is, this knight d4 is such a good move. She is defending her a4 pawn with tactical tricks, with a tactical idea. If you go here, we have the pin. You see, you cannot move it because we will just grab the bishop. You cannot defend it. And if you go, and if you take with the rook, we have this idea. And so you are winning also a piece. And at the same time, if you go rook f8, we will grab the bishop, and we are keeping these 2 extra pawns. And all of a sudden, it's so much better for white. White is having an extra pawn, and white is actually having 2 pass pawns together. These are normally marching forward. These are normal 2 pawns, and you have the rooks best. Remember, with pass pawns, the rooks are best behind the pawns, and Anna's 2 rooks is behind the pawn. So knight d4 came here now. She played it, and she played it is some. He played bishop take a4, but now Anna has rook a3. She has rook a3. She is going to win a piece. She played it immediately. She played it immediately. And what a comeback. What a comeback. What is he going to do? Anna is winning a piece. He can only defend the rook with bishop c6. But then she grabs it. Anna is going to win a rook here now. They're going to win the bishop, whatever he does. And this is no problem, because if you take here and you take here and you go c2, we will just grab it. And if you try something like that, yeah, we can stop the pawn here and we have an extra pawn. So he's playing too quickly in the wrong positions. I think he made d5 quite quickly, and d5 was a blunder. And he hadn't seen this. but Anna, she saw it very quickly. You saw she played her last two moves, knight d4 and rook a3 very, very quickly. And now, all of a sudden, Anna is winning. I could never believe that we would see such a comeback in this game. She will win a piece. She is going to win a piece. Wow. And I cannot see any way that her opponent will defend this. He will need to put the rook. Maybe he will need to go like this. Play rook, take e3. But we have this pawn. We can go maybe king f2. We can go b5, rook d3. And we can even in a position like this, we can just bring this pawn home, because after here we have this move. After rook b2, we will change this. We will give a check here. We will take a queen, and we will be in time to stop this pawn. You see, we are just in time. So far away. So rook a3. He will absolutely put the rook on e8. This is the only thing he can do. But Anna is absolutely winning now. She will win the bishop. What a comeback. The knight came back into the game with such a force that she's winning the bishop. And here was a position where the knight was stronger, because the knight on d4, it's an outpost here. It was attacking b3, but it was also defending b5, and it was also making possible for Anna with some tactical ideas. And here we see one of the tactical ideas, that there is a pin. If this bishop moves, Anna will take the rook. If it goes to c6, she will just grab the bishop. It's not defended. So it's not defended. So he will bring a rook to e8. I'm quite sure he will bring this rook to e8. This, I think, is what we're going to see on the board. So he will, and we will have this position. And here Anna can go b5. If she can go b5, she can also just change the rook if she wants to. She can even go this move if she would like to go here. And now, actually, again, this, we have been seeing this. This is just winning on the spot. No way to stop this pawn. We have rook to a8. So let's go back. Rook a8. We've seen some moves. Sorry, I'm so excited. He took here now. What is good? I would go rook a8 just to change one of the pieces. Remember, when you're playing with a piece above, you are changing pieces. b5 is also a very good move to be played. But Anna doesn't have so much time, but she's absolutely winning in this position. I like rook a8, but she needs to calculate very well here. Rook a8 is a move I like. She can also go b5, rook d3. Now, knight c6. Maybe we can, if you go something like that, we can go rook b4, and we are keeping everything under control after a move like this. Rook a5, you start moving, but we will just bring in the queen. So we will have so much pieces to play with. So I like rook a8. Anna still needs to make 12 more moves. These moves were played, and that was expected. At least black got the pawn. He could also keep more rooks on the board. So that was expected. Anna is now, the easiest to go b1. She can also go rook d1. This is a very good move. She's keeping everything under control. This is absolutely a good move also to be played if she wants to. So, but she needs just to keep on playing with control. She played b5. This was played. What will we see? I'm sure we see rook d3 here now. c3. If she goes c3, this would not be a good move. We will just keep on going with the pawn. So she played b5. She has now like 3 minutes. She needs to make 11 more moves, and she has 3 minutes left. But Anna is having a winning position. I think rook d3 is what we will see. And actually, Anna can go b6 here, and she can go b7 here now. This is important. She can go like this. This would actually be a mistake, because you have this here and here, and then all of a sudden this would be an equal position. This would actually be a little bit better if black would remain with the pawn up. So we have to be careful. Rook d3. Anything else would surprise me. If he goes rook d3, I think Anna will go knight c6. I think this is what we will see on the board, and maybe c3 here now, and this is what I think we will see on the board. I think this is what we will see on the board. Maybe something like rook d4. Could this be played? And if you go here, we will just take here. So maybe rook to e3 and rook to d5 here now. So this is what I think we will see. Rook c5, c2, maybe rook c1. And here, we don't have this move. We don't have this move because planning rook d1 with some mate, but there is not. So this would be here. This would be absolutely good. So b5 was played. I think he will go rook d3, and I think Anna will go knight c6. This is what I think will happen here on the board. But let's see. He is thinking. He has lots of time. Anna's only 3 minutes, but she has a piece up. Her opponent has. He has 2 pawns for the pins, not only one. He has 2 pawns. He grabbed a pawn on a4. He grabbed another pawn, but Anna has a huge b pawn. I do hope this b pawn will decide the game. I really do hope the b pawn will decide the game. So exciting, but it's still exciting. Anna doesn't have so much time. I would be a little bit less nervous if she had more time. I am, of course, more calm now than in the position before, because now Anna has this piece, but there are still 2 pawns to look up for. Anna needs to calculate while she also needs to still keep on playing but she's having a piece more against these 2 pawns, and this is the triumph for her. This and this. So what Anna is having, she having a knight and a pass pawn, and these 2 against 3 pawns here now, and these it's much stronger, of course, this knight on d4. Anna went b5. What could I think we will see rook d3 on the board. This is what I think we will see. What else could her opponent be thinking of doing? Because if he plays something else, Anna will go b6. If he goes c3, I think Anna will just go b6 here now. King d7, maybe rook a8 could be played here now. And a position like this, now he has this. But this rook b8, and he has c2. And this is still very good for Anna, but he has this trick. And Anna will need to play position like this. It's still very good, but there are not many pawns to win with. So this could absolutely be a draw in the end. Let's see what he will play. And this is maybe the danger. If Anna loses b5 pawn for something, that she will not have enough pawns to win the game. So this is absolutely a danger. So I really do hope that this pawn on b5 will decide the game. So Anna is playing in MAIA Open. It's a very beautiful open tournament held in Porto, in MAIA. It's the Sabato Porto in Portugal, and they started at 4 o'clock. This 8th round, the second last round, and Anna and her opponent, they have 4 out of 7. This has been a very exciting game. Her opponent has played very well. He played rook a8, and that is not a good move, because now Anna can just go and change one of the rook. So now rook a8 is just a very, very good move to be played. She changing one of the rooks. This is just, and she played it immediately. We have this move. He goes on defense, but he goes on defense. Now he has to take it and to put her rook behind. This is actually very good to be played, or to play with her pieces. So this was a big, this was played quickly. Now Anna needs to make 10 more moves. She should change a rook. She should absolutely change the rook. She played it quickly. He took back immediately. This is possible to do. But now just bring up the king is what I would do. Play with the pieces. I would absolutely bring up the king here now. You can also go rook b1. He will go rook b6 there now. The rook is always better behind. You can also go rook. Rook, this is actually a very good move to be played because you will keep the king away. King d7, and then we will go king f2. You come in king f6 here now, and we can go rook d7 actually. So rook a7 is a very good move to be played here now. Rook a7, we are planning rook d7. After king d2, can we go rook d7 here now? I'm not, after king f6, we will just grab the pawn. And after c3, yes, we will just go rook c5. So this is, I think Anna will go rook a7. This is what I think she will go. She can also go rook a6. One of these moves I think she will do. But it's better to go rook a7 because remember the rook is very good on the 7th rank. But she played king f2. This is also absolutely a fantastic good move to be played. This is maybe the best move because we have 1, 2, 3 pieces to play with. We need to play with all our pieces. Anna still needs to make 8 more moves. She has like 256 plus the half minute extra. But that is fine with the time. This is not. And if king f8 is coming here now, I like rook a7. And if king a8 is coming, this king is not coming anywhere. We are just bringing in our pieces. Her opponent decided to go for passivity, but to play passive in this position because this knight is just so tremendous. It's standing here, it's an outpost, and it's defending the passed pawn. And Anna also managed to change one more piece. She having piece ahead. She wants to change pieces. It would be very easy to play this position. If there was no rooks on the board, it would be even easier. But it's also easy to play this position. King f2 was a good move to be played. Has he played here now? No, he hasn't played. And what can he do? If he goes king g7, yeah, Anna can go king e3. She can also go, yes, rook a6, going after the pawn if she wants to. So everything here is very, very fine for Anna to play here now. So we can see Anna has 1, 2, 3 pieces to play with. Her opponent only 1 and 2. And besides, Anna has a huge b pawn. This pawn is not going anywhere. We will just go and grab it. We can grab it like this. If you come here, yeah, we have knight c6 if we want to. If you go d4, we can grab the rook if he wants to. If you want, we can just grab the rook. Yeah, yes, this is so we have a double threat with it. We can also take even on d4 if you wanted to. No, we could. So no, we couldn't, but we should, yes. So go back. Yes, go back. Let's see here now. What will he play? So this is a big b pawn. This is a big b pawn. He can only, he can play something with his rook. But rook b6 is not really a move because we will go rook a6. So maybe he wants to go rook b7 here now. But if he goes rook b7, Anna brings in and he wants to make something like this. We can go, Anna can just bring in her king. You can see, we can just bring in the king here. And now we can even do this because after here, we will have a mate here. So in a position like this, but here I like very much to go king b4. If you're coming here, we can go king c5 or knight c6. And this, we can even go knight c6 and start playing with our pawns. Here we will go rook d1 and we will go after this pawn. Let's go back. This is very, very far away. Can I play king f2? Very, very good move. There are lots of different good moves here now. But she brings in the king to the game. And that is the best thing to do. She is bringing in her king. And remember, the king is very important in the endgame. You have to keep the kings active. An active king against the passive king is to playing with a piece up. It's like having 3 more points. So you need to play your king. Rook b7 was played. Rook b7 was played. Anna can now, if she wants to, she can now go after she could now go after the d pawn, but maybe I'm not sure if this is so good. Could her opponent create some counterplay here now? After this, you have maybe this. No, we have knight c2. Oh, this is not possible. So this is not possible. So what will it? Rook b7 was played. Anna can give a check and go after the d pawn. She can also bring in her king. These are the 2 most normal things to be played. She played something. She brought up her king. She played the king here now. King f8 was played. King f8 was played. I think we will see king d2, that she will keep on bringing in the king. Anna still needs to make 7 more moves. She still needs to make 7 more moves in this position. But I'm not worried about the time. Yes, to go. And her king is better to bring it over here to defend the pawn. This is absolutely natural way of bringing it to defend the pawn. And it's good to let the pawn stay on b5 because it's well defended by the knight as well. Don't try to push it further. Don't try to push it further. I don't like this idea. I don't like incoming something like this because you have king d6, king c5, and you will just, this will not be as good any longer. So what did she play? She played king d2. This was absolutely the right way of playing. She is bringing in her king. The king is coming to c3, b4, and c5, just to support the pawn. And also and king e7 was played here now. Now Anna can go rook a6 if she wants to. This is actually a move I like Anna to play. And she played this. And this is actually a very good move to be played. She is cutting off the king. She doesn't let the king to come out. It cannot come up to the 6th rank. Yeah, if you want, you can walk here. But we are coming here. If you're walking here, yeah, we will start to put maybe pressure on you or go king b4 or whatever. But your king is not doing anything. If we can come here and no, you don't want to go the move like this, we will actually go and you can't play a pawn hanging this. Remember, we have a whole extra piece which is defending against it. So rook x6, this was a very good move to be played, and this is very typical in endgames. This cutting off in rook endgames, cutting off the king. This king cannot do any actively. So this was just very, very good move. This was the best move to be played. I guess her opponent will just either, I don't know, what can he do? He cannot do so much. He can absolutely not do anything. And now Anna's planning to do king b4. Anna is planning king c3, king b4, king here, and then finally to support the b pawn to move further. Oh, what a comeback in this game. What a comeback. I could never believe that we were going to see a position like this. And this knight, which came back with such a force, it was standing on the rim. So we have learned some lessons here. A knight on the rim can be it's normal not a good place for a knight, but sometimes it's good because it's going into the center after that. But Anna had a knight on the rim which was not active in the game, and on the rim the knight normally only have 4 squares to go to. In the center you have 8 squares. We also see here that you need in the endgame using your king, bringing up your king here now. And this is what Anna is doing. And also what Anna did now, she put the rook here. She is cutting off the king coming up on the 6th rank. So this king cannot try to make any activity against Anna. And this rook is very busy stopping the b pawn. So there is actually not so much her opponent can be doing here. But her opponent will absolutely keep on playing. Anna she needs to make five more moves before the control. He will absolutely keep on playing at least these 5 more moves, absolutely, to see if Anna will make them. But there's not so much he can do. And yeah, we can see he can only move some of the pawns on the king side. He cannot move any of these 2 pawns. They are blocked. The knight is such a tremendous piece, blocking the pawns and at the same time defending Anna's big b5 pawn. And this pawn is the pawn Anna needs to win the game with. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for telling me. MAIA is north of Oporto, and I'm sitting in Stockholm, so I'm not there, and that's why I made the mistake. Oh, I'm sorry. King d7 was played. Anna played king c3. She was just coming up with her king. She played it immediately. She still has 4 more moves. Thank you for telling me. I didn't look it up. And no, I prefer not to play. Oh, sorry. I prefer, I don't want to go b6 before my king is on c5. So I want to bring the king here. Now I can go b6. I don't want to go b6 with the king on d6 because with the king, when the king can go d6, we don't have, we are not in a hurry. This is another thing in the end games. Remember, we are not in a hurry. You can play it slowly there. So a little bit sitting on the hands also. Yeah, it's about time for water here. They have played 36. Anna's played 36 moves. Her opponent is thinking of his 36 moves. He's thinking of his 36 moves. And there is just nothing he really can do. He can only play with his king and his rook, but he doesn't want to move the rook. If he goes something like that, Anna can go here. If he makes a move like this, yeah, we can just go rook here. If you go like this, we will just take it, and we will take the pawn. We can also take the pawn like this. And if you take like this, we will just take it here. And if you make any kinds of move, we will just go in defend, and we are stopping the pass pawn also. So this is just fine. So I want Anna to go king b4, king c5. After that, she can start thinking of going b6, maybe play rook d6, taking the d5 pawn. She can think of lots of things. But I don't want her to go b6 before the king is to c5. I want to keep this king passive as long as possible. After 40 moves, they will get half an hour extra. This is the classical time control, the time control most played, and also the time control also most played in FIDE tournaments. And this is also the time control, which will be during the Chess Olympiad. So Anna needs to make 4 more moves. She has 3 minutes, and plus for each move, she's getting half a minute also extra, and that is very, very good. And but after she has made her 40th move, she will get half an hour extra, plus the half minute she gets per move, which is very, very important. Yeah, there is a player having chess socks behind. Actually, there is someone playing with chess socks behind. I'm not sure. I know who he is. Anna won the bishop with a tactical idea. It was a pin. She won the bishop with a pin because Anna will surely show it after the game if you will have time to stay there. But I really want to keep the position on the board how it is now, and this is how it is now. They played 36 moves. They have played 36 moves, and we can see that he is now, taking time because there's nothing actually he can do. He can go back with his king. He doesn't really want to go. Yeah, he can go down here, but then Anna can even give a check if she wants to, or she can go rook f6 because after king e7 we can just do what we can even exchange here now, and this would be we are just here winning the game. Yes, so this could be a good way for playing. We want to change pieces. So what did he go? He played rook e7. So Anna can go king b4 if she wants to. After it, she can also go b6 here now, rook b7. But this is not so good because after rook a b7, he has king c8. And now if Anna takes here and here, this will be winning, but she will lose her b pawn. So this was a little bit away of her. I would go king b4 here now. This is what I would do. I would absolutely go king b4 in a position like this. I would do that. This is what I would do. But he gets Anna to think. So he played an active move, rook c7. Anna can go rook c6 just to see what he's doing. She can also go, but she go rook f6. And this is a good move to be played. This is a good move to be played. Her plan is after king e6, she wants to go, I don't know if she wants to go b6 or rook c6 here now. It could be she wants to go b6 because you cannot take here now. We will just take here and get the queen. It's not possible. And so rook f6 was played here now. It could be Anna wants to go b6 if here she wants to go rook c6, king d7, And now we can bring in the king. So this is what she played. Rook f6. This was a good move. There are lots of good moves, but this is one of the good moves to be played here now. Anna still needs to make 3 more moves, but she's very close to 3 minutes. I'm quite calm with the time. And for every move she's making, she's getting half a minute extra also. Yeah, Anna playing rook endgame, but it's not only rook endgame because Anna is having this extra piece, which is so important. This is so important. King e7 was played. Will Anna go rook c6 or b6? I think Anna will go b6 here now. This is what I think Anna will be playing here now. But Anna actually waited rook a6 back. She went back. This is nothing wrong to be played. She just went back. And this is actually very good overplaying. She repeated moves 1 time. She went back with rook to a6. Her opponent will absolutely go king d7. But like this, she has played 2 more moves. So we had this position now on the board. And I only need to make 2 more moves here now. So she can go rook b4. She can go rook c6. She can do lots of things in this position. And I like rook b4, king b4 I like, but I like rook f6 also. But you can only, if Anna repeat another time, her opponent can claim a draw. So she cannot repeat another time. This is very important. Anna can also go b6 here. Now, I'm not so happy with b6, rook b7 and king b4. Yeah, she can absolutely play the king d6 and we go king b5 here now. And what are you going to do? We have rook a7 now, next move. If you're coming here now, we can give a check. We can also go, yeah, we will go give a check here now, and we go rook a7, and here we are seeing, and after a position like this, we will just go after the pawns. Go back. But Anna she needs to play now. She's down to 2 minutes. She repeated moves. I'm very happy to see that. This is just very, very good way to be playing. But she has to be careful that she doesn't repeat 1 more time. We had this position twice. But she cannot repeat it 1 more time, because if she repeats 1 more time, her opponent can say, I go to king d7, and it will be. Should she play rook c6? This was absolutely a fine move to be played. If he go rook a7, she cannot go rook a6. Absolutely not. She cannot do that. But she should go. So he played this move. This was absolutely good move to be played. I think we will see rook a7 on the board. Anna only needs to make 1 more move. He cannot take here. He cannot allow Anna to change. So I guess we will see rook a7. And now Anna can go b6. She can go king b4. This is the move I would actually like to play. She can also go b6. And her opponent, what can he try to do? He can try to do something like this. But we will go king c8 here. If we go check here now, yeah, we are going to bring this in. It's going to be a new queen here now. So go back. So Anna play rook c6. This was a good move. If he comes here, Anna is not allowed to go rook a6. They will repeat the same position 3 times. So here is the position. He took on c6. Anna took back. But this is just, yeah, okay. This is what he did. What would I have taken with? I would have taken maybe with a knight. King here, and I would have gone king here. This is what I would have done. Anna took immediately with the pawn, and this I didn't like so much because he's coming here now. And after king before, he's coming here. And the only way for Anna to make improvement in this position, Anna can go move like g4, but he will go f5. Can he go f5? He will try to change pawns here now. Maybe will he try to go f5 here now, and we will need to go. He will try to run away with this pawn. And now Anna can run here. So he changed. This was right. I was a little bit shocked by it. But it would have been so much better for Anna to play. Yeah. But here we have the position on the board. This was played. It would have been stronger to go rook c6 with the king on e7 and this. But he took here. I would have taken with the knight. It was stronger. Anna took with the pawn. But now we have king c7. And Anna would love to put the king on c5. It would have been end of the game. This is still winning. But Anna, this is absolutely still winning, but Anna will need to win this. This is absolutely winning here now. Her opponent will try to defend this king here, and Anna will have to win this now. So she will not be winning with her b pawn longer. She will not be winning with the b pawn. And has she played king before? Yeah, king before was played. Her opponent will absolutely go king b6. But absolutely, after king c5 is the end of the game. He will absolutely play that. And so that is his only chance. Otherwise, Anna will go and grab the pawns. This is the end of the game. So he will go here. But the problem is there are not so many pawns left. And Anna played this a little bit too quickly. For the 40th move, she took back too quickly. Knight takes c6, she would have kept her b pawn. Taken with the pawn, she will not keep. And here we have king b6, only move on the board. Only move on the board, absolutely. So what Anna will need to play c7. So this is actually a danger of, this is absolutely winning still, but she will only have 2 pawns more to win with. She will have to play an endgame. She's going to change this pawn for these 2 pawns. She will have to play an endgame with the 2 pawns against the 3 pawns on the side. And it's winning. It's better for Anna to have the knight than the bishop. I would say it's better with a knight than the bishop. Because the knight can attack on both squares. So it's absolutely winning. The best is to keep the pawns here. So the best is actually to go c7 now, and we go after the pawn like this. You have no idea of trying to go on this side because then you are coming far away. No, black will have to. Anna will need to go here. Black will need to have to come here, do something like this, and maybe king d6, just to try to kick. We go knight f3, you go f6. We're going like this. You will have to play this. We're coming king e4. You will have to go here. And now we have finally a knight d4. So you will either move some of the pawns or you will need to move away. You can't come here because we are probably getting the pawns under attack and we will win it. So this is absolutely winning. And will Anna go for c7? She needs to go for c7. She shouldn't touch this pawn. These pawns are better not touched. But it's not so easy to know that. So what will she do? And this is not so easy decision to make. I think she played c7. Her opponent took it immediately. Anna will go king c5 now. She needs to go the king to c5. This is absolutely the best way of playing. And the best way is to keep this pawn here, because when they're more far away, it will be easier to keep the pawns on the board. She needs to have the pawns. Remember, if her opponent managed to change, if her opponent managed to change all the pawns, there will be a draw. So I will leave you a little bit now. I will make a little bit of a pause, but I will be back at any moment. But Anna is going to grab these 2 pawns. We will see an endgame, knight and 2 pawns against these 3 pawns, which is winning. And I just hope Anna will bring it home. So see you very, very soon. So here we have the position. What Anna play king c5. Her opponent is taking time. There's not so much he can do. Yeah, okay, he can go. No, he will probably play c3. He can go king d7, take here now, and after he will go c3. Yeah, we will probably have something like c3 here now, king c2, and maybe up with the king. And we will probably see something like this. This is what I expect him to do. So here we have the position. He will probably go, maybe he goes c3 now, maybe later. He starts thinking. Anna has got her extra half an hour. So Anna is having a little more than 31 minutes. And they have passed the control. We have a very interesting endgame where Anna is going to win the pawns, but he is going to let Anna take them more far away. So maybe he will go c3 first. But this should be absolutely a winning endgame. But without these two pawns, it would be a draw, of course. It would also be better for black to have the rooks. Okay, depending on activity, but in general, it would be better for black to keep the rooks. But here we have this endgame, knight against 5 pawns. We have knight against 5 pawns. What will he do? Will he go c3? I don't know. I think he will go c3 here now. Otherwise, he would have gone king d7. But I think we will see c3 on the board. And if he goes c3, yes, Anna can actually go here and take the pawn like this. No, I don't think we will see c3 on the board. We will see probably this move, king take d5, and now c3. And now we need to go after this pawn. And here, and we should take it like this, and we are just coming. Which you can try to come in here, but we see this one is not coming further. But this is probably what he will try to play, something like this. I don't know, and then try somehow to maybe h5, h4. I wondering, can we try to make something like this? But now we have knight e1, very important. So if you come here, we have g3. And we are pushing you back. So we have to be a little bit careful with this. So no, not c3. I'm quite sure he will go king d7. I think king d7. Because c3, it will just, Anna can just give a check here, and she takes it. And okay, king e6. Yeah, it could be he wants to play. King d6, this is actually a better way of keeping the king a little bit less active. We can take like this, but then we have king e5. It takes a bit more time to get our king to activity. So we try to play with a less active king for our opponent. We just want to do so. Our opponent is not allowed to change these 3 pawns for Anna's 2 pawns. And if her opponent managed to exchange 1 pawn, there is could be a danger of that the other pawn will also be exchanged. So this is the 8th round, the second last round in MAIA Chess Open in Portugal. And both Anna and her opponent, they are having 4 out of 7, 4 out of 7. And I do hope 4 out of 7, yeah, Anna has won 4 games. I'm not sure how her opponent has taken his game, but Anna won 4 games. She has lost 3 games. And Anna, she seeded around 63 in this tournament. And what did he play? He played h5. He played h5. That was a little bit, yeah, he can play h5. Anna will just take the pawn. That is quite clear. This is what was played. We put on the live board. He played h5. His idea is that he wants to Anna take on d5. This is clear. We will. She took on d5. This is clear. What is he going? This was played also. Here. So here we have the live board. Took on d5. What will he do now? I think we will see king d7 on the board. I think so. King d7, I think. But I think h5 didn't help him. But his idea is that he wants to go and change pawns somehow. But it's not so easy to change the pawns here now. Not at all. He needs to have his king also. And he goes h4. He goes h4. So what is his plan? His plan is to put the pawn on h3. But king c4 here now, king d6, And if Anna go knight f3, if he go h3, we can go even g4 here. G4 is good because after if you go f5, we go g5. And you see this knight. This knight on f3 is tremendous. You have no way of getting in. Here, we come here. If you come in here, we go knight e5, knight h4, whatever, knight e5 or knight h4, whatever we go in. And if you come in here, yeah, we can just go and bring it. So this is what he played. He played h5, h4. This is a little bit a shock for me. Anna should just take the pawn. If she goes h3, this is a problem? I'm not sure, but it's just unnecessary to play this. King d6, knight f3, king e6, king d3, king f5. Now this is winning. King f5, we just grab it. So Anna can go h3. h4 was a little bit strange move to be played for me here. So this is the position. h4 is on the board. Anna can go h3. If she goes h3, will he go g5? But Anna will take here now. King d6, knight f3, f6, and she's just coming closer here now. She's coming closer, and we can see you need to go f5, we're coming here. But if you go g4, we can actually just take this. This, we have one pawn, and there's no way you can change this for that one. So let's see, he go h4. Anna can go h3, she can take the pawn. But don't go knight f3 because this one will start running. It will just, you will need to go back. So that's no point. So either take on c4 or go h3 if she wants to. I don't know. Is Anna concerned about h3 here now? After h3, what would happen? Would this make it more difficult? Yes, maybe. I'm not sure here. King e3 position like this. This is also still winning. If you try something like this, no, now we have knight f3 here, and we have king f6. Oh, this will be very good. So it could be, if Anna here, you're coming here, but we don't have to take it. We can just go g4 or g3. We are not scared of playing this. This will be easy winning. Absolutely, very easy winning. This would only be a problem if Anna had a white squared bishop instead of knight. If there was a bishop here and this king ran into the corner, it would be a drama. But like this is winning. So, so taking on c4, maybe h3, but I think yes, take on c4 is just so normal to do. But I think if she takes on c4, he will go h3. This is his plan. But she can do whatever she wants after that. She can go g4, she can go g3. Everything is absolutely fine. But I don't think Anna has had this endgame before. This is a quite unusual endgame. I don't remember if I had it. It could be that I had it. I played so many years. But it's quite an unusual endgame where you're playing with a knight against some pawns. But there will be a knight and two pawns against the three pawns. The c pawn is going to be gone. You see there are still some players behind. They're playing on the podium. Before this round, there were two players, 6.5 out of 7, amazing. One player with 6, and there were a group of players with 5.5 out of 7. One of them, Anna's father, Juan Beon, but I don't know what he has done. I'll look at his game after this. They will keep on playing this for a while. Absolutely. Remember, endgames, no hurry at all. And just to sit on your hands. So Anna can go. What do I expect? I think actually I expect Anna to go h3. Will her opponent try to go? Then we will go here. Now, if she goes h3, I think her opponent will come here. Anna to go here. Will he play this? And now start something? No, to change pieces. But then Anna has knight e3 grabbing the square here. Yeah, no, this is not possible. You cannot do like that. So it could be Anna play h3. And here we have h3. Yeah. Here we have h3, and she didn't want to allow h3, but it doesn't really matter. What could her opponent do? Her opponent could go g5 here now, take here, and f5. But remember, this is nothing to be scared of. We will just play. This is just an easy way of winning the game. So here we have the position on the board. Anna play h3, and she playing quickly. She tries to play quicker also today, but she got into problems. Her opponent played very well in the opening, in the middle game. He had, but then he went a little bit wrong, but he could play an endgame with a pawn up, but he played something else. And then Anna's knight came into with such a force that she won material. She won the bishop. And here we have the endgame. Anna has still her knight, and she still have some pawns. I guess. So yeah, it seems like Anna's father Juan has lost. I haven't seen the game at all. I will look at it afterwards. So here I will only see Anna's game, but I will absolutely look at it afterwards. So Anna has 27 minutes. She has lots of time. She's playing quicker now. I think we will see c3 here on the board. c3. I think we will see a pawn move. I don't think her opponent is going to play with the king. No, I think we will see a pawn move. But c3, maybe if he goes c3, maybe will Anna go and check here? King here and take it. Yeah, this is what I think we will see. And g5 here now. We will just go king. We just go here now. And king is 7. No, we have a check. No, you can't. So this is not possible. No, we will not see c3 here on the board. So she played h3. He will move 1. I guess he will move. Keep on moving 1. Some of the pawns here. If he goes g5, we just grab this pawn. This is not a good move. He can go, if he goes f5, we just grab it. King d6. This is what he could do. But Anna can go knight f3, and she will win the h pawn. So f5 is not a good move either here to be played. So yeah, her opponent has 49 minutes. He has lost of time, so he was playing quite quickly. In some moments he took some thoughts, so I thought he was not such a quick player, but he has been playing quickly, maybe in some critical moment too quickly. And he made a mistake, and yeah, we saw what happened. And Anna got such a beautiful comeback. So happy to see it, and she saw it also so quickly. And we can see having a piece up is makes such a big difference when you are playing with only the kings on the board, because you can't make because you can always move the knight. Yeah, a piece up is makes such a big difference also. But here white only has to be careful. There are not so many pawns left to play with. But it's enough. Anna keep 1 on the pawns. She will win that. If she just have 1 on g2 or h3 pawn, she will win the game. When you study, you can study whatever you like. You can study your own games. You can read chess books. Study the classics. Lots of players say you should study the classic. But I think most important is when you study that there are comments with words, that they're explaining very well the games, the ideas behind the moves. I think that's the most important. And you can also see it on video if you prefer that, whatever you like of studying. And all time you are spending with chess, studying actively. It's very important to try to be actively. So one way of studying, I remember it was one of the Nordic grandmaster, maybe it was Kurt Hansen who said that a long time ago, maybe could be 40 years back. I think it was a very long time ago. He said that his way of studying was guessing the moves. He was looking at games and he was just making maybe the moves for one of the player, but he was guessing the other moves, or maybe he was guessing both. But this was his way, is one of his way of training. Yeah, what are the classics? I guess when we speak about the classics, yeah, I guess we speak about players from maybe not 30 years ago, maybe 40, 50 years ago, but maybe even 30 years ago. So I actually think that good games with good players, well explained. will be very good to study. Anna can never go g4, yes. Then this is what would be a blunder. So if her opponent mate, she cannot go g4, black would just take en passant. And my first club was Passanten, and this was named after that move, en passant. But it's not so often we see it in the games. For me, it's very hard to recommend books. There are lots of books I do love, and a little bit, if I recommend some books might suit some place, depends on the level, but others would like other books. And yeah, I'm a little bit scared of recommending books in that way. If I would recommend something, maybe something a little bit more unusual, people, yeah, it depends on what you are looking for. If you want to look at, you want to have books with games, if you want to have books with some middle games, or you good books about trainings, openings, there depends on what you want. And but what is very good to do is tactical training. It's all normal, also very fun to do. It's a little bit like every time you manage or I manage a puzzle. It's a little bit like winning, so it's a good way of doing it. And you can also do it with patterns. This is maybe the best way of doing it. Try to keep on to having similar patterns, and so it will be easier to understand it. You make different combination with the same patterns. Maybe then it will easier to know this pattern and then go on to the next one. But of course, it depends on the level of the player. What I would do, I would probably have resigned earlier. Maybe it depends on, I would play this quickly. I would not play this position slow. If I would play on, I would play as no, I would probably resign in this position. Yes, I would probably do that. Or I would have played with my king, maybe some few more moves, but I would play yes very, very quickly, just to let my opponent show how to win this. That's what I would do. But it depends on. No, in general, I think I would have resigned. If any way for Anna, yeah, if Anna goes wrong, somehow, yeah, or if she makes a blunder like going g4, this would be a blunder because you can take it en passant. But in general, it should be winning for Anna. It should be absolutely should be winning for Anna. Ah, I think, sometimes when I play against play, they keep on playing even though I'm winning, but I'm enjoying this so much. For me, it doesn't matter if you keep on playing, if my opponent keep on playing, and even if it's a winning position for me, because I'm enjoying so much to keep playing such a good position. And sometimes maybe keep on playing a little bit just to calm down, realize you're going to lose the game, just a little bit to calm down. So you keep on playing, but then most normally to play a little quicker. And I think, but some players, I know also that some amateurs players has asked the players to keep on playing until mate. They want to know why a player is resigning. So I guess it depends on the level of the people looking at it. For some people, they really want it to be shown until the very end. But when you are competing in tournaments, when you feel there is not really any hope, also Anna doesn't have any time trouble. Yeah, but I don't think it is. If you want to keep on playing, Anna will have just to show that she knows how to win this. This is, for me, this is nothing wrong with that. So he's down to 42 minutes, 43 minutes, or down. It's lots of time. It's lots of time for him. And we just have to be patient. Remember, when you play the endgame, sit on your hands. Don't play too quickly. And remember also to have an active king. And here we see Anna, she played this h3. She has a very active king, and she has an extra piece, which is very, very important. And yeah, her opponent is young, but I think he will keep on trying something. I think so. He will keep on a little. I think he will make keep on a little bit. Yes, exactly. Anna's opponent is very young. He's born 2011 from Lithuania, and he has been playing very well this game, very well the opening. Anna was under pressure. She was under pressure on the clock, but it was because he played so well. Anna found the plan, but it was not the best plan, so she was in big problems. But he didn't play the best. So it was getting a little easier, and then he could play with the pawn up, but he went wrong, and Anna entered with his knight, and Anna won the bishop. That was amazing to see. That was really amazing to see. And now we have this endgame, and endgames are always interesting to see. And actually, playing out the endgame, you are learning more. So no, I don't think there's anything wrong. You are getting a little bit better feeling for it. Playing it out. So no, that's what I think also. When you have equal endgames, keep on playing them. Whatever happens, you might win, you might lose. Maybe it's a draw, but by playing them, you will understand them better, and it's easier to learn when you are active, when you are playing. So yes, keep on playing your games, and you will learn a lot from them. Anna has 4 out of 7 before this game. She has +1, exactly the same points as her opponent. I don't know. Yeah, her opponent should also have 4 out of 7. Yes, he has also 4 out of 7. So, and Anna has won 4 games. She won 4 games against lower rated players. She lost 3 games, 2 games, one against a grandmaster, Daniel Campora, a player I know so well. I played him so many times in Spain when I was living in Spain. He's also living in Spain, but he's from Argentina. Anna lost to him. And Anna also played against, I forget his name. He's played from France, who was 2,200 FIDE master from France, and who is doing well. I think he had 5 out of 7 before this round. And Anna also lost against another young boy who was also born 2011, a Portuguese boy. Anna lost against him 2 days ago. So so Anna lost against 2 higher rated player, but also against I'm sorry, I forgot his name. And he was close to 1800, and Anna lost that game. So Anna lost 3 games. She has won 4 games, and I do hope she will win her 5th game with this game, which is still keeping on going. They have been playing for close to 5 hours. So they have been playing for, do I calculate now? Right? No, 4 hours. I'm sorry. It's getting close to 9 o'clock here in Stockholm. Central European summertime, sorry. So they're getting close to 9 o'clock, and yeah, so they are close to 4 hours, not 5 hours. I think a good rule is when you are analyzing, when you're thinking of a move, never to use more than 20 minutes, because after 20 minutes, you will calculate the same things over and over again. I think, yes, this is a good rule. And of course, you cannot use 20 minutes for moves too many times during the game, because there will not be any time left. But, and before making a move, if you want, you can make a blunder check, which means that you have calculated everything. The only thing you are looking at is that you will not make a big blunder, like losing a piece, getting into mate, or something very, very big. That is also quite good to make the blunder check. So they have played 45 moves quite, and they are in the end game. They have played, Anna played 45 moves. Her opponent is thinking, and a game can keep on going until it's finished. But they have now, Anna's opponent has 38 minutes, close to 38 minutes. Anna has 27 and a half, plus the half extra minute. So the game can be going until it's decided on the board, or that one of the player lose on time. Yes, Anna won yesterday. That was very nice to see. Anna won a nice game with a nice king attack yesterday, and it was very important for her to come back after the loss she had 2 days earlier. Both of them are very well focused. And just to hope Anna has some water, something, because it's so tiring to be playing 4 hours. It's really so tiring. And that's something we just sometimes forget about, how much energy it takes to play chess. Yes, thank you so much. Here I see the name Anna lost to Campora, Ronan Legouf, and from France, Fidemaster, and also Dinis Fonseca, Neto, the young boy from Portugal. These are the 3 players Anna lost against. And she won against 4 players, but I don't know the name of all of them. Yeah, black doesn't have so many moves. Yeah, he can only move 4 pieces. He can move 2 of his pawns, 3 of his pawns, the c4 pawn, and 2 pawns on the king side and the king. But sometimes, even when you only have 1 move, 1 piece to move, but there are different squares to go to. Even if there are only 2 moves to choose from, players can take a lot of time, and sometimes it can be decisive. Yeah. So Anna played against 2 players born 2011. I am a little bit from a chess family in the sense that my brother played chess, and this is the reason why I started with chess. And my brother started with chess because our father liked to play chess. So my father was playing chess at home, but we were playing lots of board games at home, also other games actually at home, and making different sports also. And but chess I didn't want to play at home because I thought it was too slow, too boring. So it was only when there was a chess club started in our suburb. The name was Passanten for this move on from this move on Passanten. It's a suburb to Stockholm, and when the chess club was started there back 73, so many years back, my brother went there the first day, and after half a year he convinced me to go there, and he was in the club. I was taught to play chess. Our father has supported us very much. I would say our parents have supported us very much during the years, especially our father, because he could also play chess, and he also encouraged us to go and play tournaments around in Stockholm first, around in Stockholm in Sweden, first of all, but also later on abroad. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, when to know to think is normal when there are. This is what Boris Pasky said. A lot of players said. You need to know when it's a critical moment. You need to have this feeling that what I will do will be very decisive for the game. So it's when you're coming up with plans. Maybe your opponent plays something you didn't expect, and when you're coming up with plans. So there are, and there of course there are some moments where one move could win the game, another move maybe make a draw, and a third move lose the game. So it's also very critical moments. And we need to know when there are, and when there are not critical moments, we should be more practical and try to play more quicker. But it's not, it's so easy to say, but it's not easy to do, not for everyone, and not for me. So yeah, the taking. I don't have any coffee longer. I took my coffee earlier this morning, but I have taken a cup of green tea. This is my favorite drink, actually, tea and water. And besides tea, yeah, now I have water. So I'm actually drinking lots of water when I play chess. This is something very important to me. I guess we all have different we were doing different things when we are playing chess. And for me, it's very important to have water when I am playing. And sometimes I like to take tea. Of course, if it's possible, I like to take tea. Sometimes coffee, not so often coffee during the games, but yeah, sometimes it depends on how I am feeling. But water is absolutely the most important to me when I am playing. And then to have something to eat after some hours. And that with age, I noticed that has become so much more important. And that's what I'm feeling, that with age, you keep your passion, but we can see lots of strong players with age, the rating is going down. And it's because we are not, we don't have the same energy as before. The calculation is not the same. Maybe we are not wanting to win as much as before, not giving it at all like before. So it's getting more difficult with age. But there are some advantages. It could be that we with age have played more end games. So hopefully we can have a little bit better understanding of the end games with age, because we have been playing them so much during the years. Uh, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, my favorite is to drink green tea with nothing else, no sugar, nothing else, no honey or anything. Just green tea. This is my favorite drink, together with water. These are the two absolutely number one for me. And yeah, he thinks a lot. That is actually a little bit surprising me. Could it be that he will get less time than Anna? He wants to see if he can try something really, but I cannot see anything for him to do here now. I cannot see anything for him to do here. But Anna is also very well focused. She could actually be relaxed. I don't know if there's something, I don't think she's concerned about anything, but she is looking, calculating. But this, she's actually, what is her plan now? If Anna is to move, she will take king takes c4 and go knight f3, and she will win the pawn. This is what she's planning. Only thing is she shouldn't allow the king to come here. So she should just, and with knight f3, this is just such a good move because you're kicking the king away. So if he goes king d7 here, you will need to come here. But we go knight f3, and after king e6, we can we take the pawn here now? King e5, king d3, king here now. Yeah, we can go knight e3, because after king d1, we have knight e1, and we have won a pawn. And there is no way, yeah, you can try to change one of the pawn, you can change this pawn, but we will just go and win the next pawn here now. We will just go and win it. So we can, yeah. So let's go back. But something like this is probably what he will try. This is what he will try. Actually, Anna doesn't have to be hurried to take this pawn. I think actually I just try to play. I want to play here and then go back. I want to keep this king passive. And then I want to take it with no activity for the opponent's king. This is what I want to do. So what do I expect him to do? Maybe could it be f6 here? And to go king here. Could this be knight f3? And now this is a mistake, because this will be very, very easy. Now winning here, f5. We will just go like this, and we are pressing, we are pressing this backwards. F4, we are coming here. We are pressing it backwards. You see, this is the problem. You cannot do anything with only the king. So I don't know. But he's thinking, he's spending lots of king d7 is maybe, yeah, the most logical. King d7, king takes c4 here, and king d6, and now maybe, yeah, knight f3, king e6, and king e5. Can he come here now? Here, yes. And now Anna, if she wants, she can even play this g5, and we are bringing back. She can even do this. She can also go after the pawn, and I guess this is what she would do. She would go after the pawn. But in a position like this, Anna only has this move. This is the only thing she has, and knight e1. And after king f2, no, but this is not. This is probably winning. Yes, this is winning the game here. g4, king e2, and we will win the game like this. So this is just in time. But he will try something. He will keep on playing. Has he played yet? No, he hasn't played. He's actually down to less time than Anna. He's down to less time than Anna. But yeah, so king d7, I guess, is the most common move. He will need to let Anna take on h4 and try to create something there. This is what he will need to do. But so king d7 taking here, and now going king d6. This would be worse to be played because we are just bringing in this and we are keeping your king away. You can't get anywhere here now. You are just getting nowhere in this position. So actually king d7 is the best move to be played here for him, just to see. But he goes f5. He goes f5. So this was played, and I think f5 is, his plan is after f5. He wants to go up. So this was played. We don't see it on the board, but I can see they played it here. Why don't we get it on the board here now? h3 was played. Let's see. I don't know why we don't get it on the board. Here we saw it f5, but this is no problem because this more after king d6 now, Anna go knight f3, king e6, and she can actually go here and just take the pawn here. And after king g5, we can even play this pawn endgame. This is just so easy winning. King g5, we have g3, and you are pushed back here now. So let's go back. So he played f5. Now I just like Anna to take the pawn. King takes c4 is very good. And just to take here, he cannot move the g5 pawn. We take on f5. If you go here, we just take on f5. This is just nothing. So he played f5, and well, I don't know what his plan is going. If he goes f4, Anna comes here. If he goes g5, if you go knight f3, if you take here, we just take it. It's just nothing. So just king takes c4 is just the natural. And why? Because when this pawn is taking, this knight can start moving, but we don't want to start moving because this pawn will start walking and we will need to come back all of a sudden. So this is absolutely not what we want to do. So here is Anna doesn't have another good move than to take the pawn. She doesn't really have another good move than to take the pawn here in this position. I would say, okay, she can, if she wants, she can go knight e2. This could also be fine, but it doesn't look why to play this move. This is the only other move which she can give a check, but why to play? King takes c4 is very good. After king d6, she can go knight f3. And if g5 is played, she can even take here now. And after this, we can go here and here. We can play like this. We can see it in the end. Anna can sacrifice a knight, but in the end, we see she has one pawn. And this is exactly what she needs to have. So he played his move 45. Anna is taking some time. This is nothing wrong, but it makes me a little bit nervous because there is only one logical move here on the board is to take the pawn with the king. But it's absolutely nothing wrong to think. But it looks like Anna is on her way to move. It looks like she is on her way to move at any moment. And anything else than taking the pawn would absolutely surprise me. So Anna is having a winning position. The knight is so much stronger than the extra pawn black has. She's also very active. I don't know why Anna is, why she start thinking there is absolutely nothing to be worried about in this position. After this, we go here and we go, yes, knight f3, yeah, if you want to go e5, we can do whatever we want. Everything is fine. If you're coming here, we're going back and we will win the h pawn also. So it's just f5 was played, and yeah. But Anna has 23 minutes, so that's a lots of time. That's absolutely lots of time. Yeah, it's nothing wrong to calculate. But when you're watching, when I'm playing, maybe I would also spend time with this position. At least at young age, I would do that. Maybe at my age, I would play it quicker. But when you're watching and it looks like, yeah, there is one natural move, then you want it to be played. But of course, Anna can spend her time here now. No, king takes c4 is the good. I like king takes c4 because after I'm going to go knight f3 and win one of the pawns. So I would absolutely, and after king d6, I also have knight f3. So my next move is king d4. Whatever you do, I will go king d4, and then now I will take the pawn. Maybe even I can go something else. I can even do this here and this. And there is absolutely nothing you can do here now. It's just getting worse all the time. The pawns more further on, they get just more lost. So here we have the position. And I don't know why Anna is, why she is thinking here now. But okay, it's nothing wrong. If she takes on c4, it's nothing wrong to be thinking. She looks very focused. I think both of them looks very focused in the position. Yes, when you're playing tournaments and when you know the pairing. So here, when this round is finished, a little bit later, the pairing will be out. So already the evening before, the players know who they will going to play against tomorrow. Some players like to prepare in the evening. So what is normal to do? You look, there are some databases with lots of games where you can find also your opponent's games. Hopefully, some players haven't played so many games, and then you look at these games, and we all have patterns. We have openings we like to play that we normally. Some players could change, but lots of players like to play the same openings, or maybe they will change some openings, but at least there are patterns in these openings. So we are preparing for one opponent, so we know normally what our opponent want to do, and we make some decision. We're looking at something, maybe we try to surprise or whatever, but we really do want to know who we are going to play against, most of us. But there are players who doesn't really care so much. They play their same way against anyone. Yeah, the king, I would also say that why doesn't Anna move the king? This is just very surprising to me. My favorite opening, I am a d4 player. We are d4 players, all of us in the family. So d4 is my favorite move with white. And what I like to play, I don't know, with black, what am I playing? I'm playing more solid openings. When I was 30 years back, I played more. I played this opening with black myself lots of times in the 90s. So lots of time. And here Anna took the pawn. This was the most natural move to be played. She spent some 7 minutes, I believe, for this move, which is actually the only thing that surprised me. Anything else didn't surprise me. But she spent some 7 minutes, and now she's going to win the h4 pawn. There is no way her opponent can save the h4 pawn. So she's going to have equal pawns. And even if she didn't win this h4 pawn directly, when king can only, in the end, soon it will be a position where her opponent can only move the king, and Anna can move the knight and the king, which is such a big advantage. So her opponent's king will be forced back all the time. Now, king here came. I think it's very logical that Anna played knight f3 here now. I think this is a very logical move to be played. He played king d6. The plan is for him to come here and go king f4. This is what he's planning. Yeah, no, Anna takes time for simple move, but here she played it quickly. Knight f3 is such a huge move, such a good move, such a natural move. And why? She's gone backward, but with knight f3, she's attacking the pawn. But at the same time, this knight on f3 keep the king away. So this it's just such a good move to be played. If he goes king e6 here now, Anna can take the next move, but she can also go king d4. She can do whatever she wants. She can go king c5, but she can also take here now. And after g5, she is coming back. And if her opponent go g4, yeah, she can play like this. This is just, whatever she does, this is just very, very winning this position. Because, oi, this is not very winning. King e5, this is a threat here now. We need to go g3. I said everything is winning, but this is not winning. Now it's a draw because you can't defend this. This is a draw. So not everything is not winning. Sorry, I'm sorry for that. So knight f3 was a good move. She played it quickly. She's planning to take on h4. She is also keeping the king away. And yes, you see, I blundered here now, which I shouldn't do. And when you're playing, you don't have to finish a game quicker. It's better, in my opinion, to finish it in a sure way, in a convincing way. So maybe it takes some more time. What will he play? I think he will go king e6. I can't see any other move than king e6 here now for him to be played here now. After king e6, I would go king d4. After here, I would come here and g5. Yes, I will go knight. And now we have this here. And we can go lots of way, but whatever you play, we go g3. And you see this king will just slowly be pushed away, and we will win the pawn. Yeah, and this is, we could see earlier on, I don't know if any one of you were here with Anna was cutting the king. This is the expression we have in rook and games. You're using the rook just to avoid that the king can go up. And now she is keeping the king away because black has only one piece to play with. Anna has two pieces. So it's very important. Remember, king activity in the endgame. The king is a very important piece to be active with, and it's the only piece her opponent can play with except for the pawns. And we can see he hardly can move the pawns. Yeah, he can go g5, but after g5 here, Anna could just take it. Coming in here, knight e6 here, and she will grab another pawn. And after this, this pawn will actually be queening. It's not even possible to stop here now. And so this is the 8th round. Anna has 4 out of 7. Her opponent has also 4 out of 7. And tomorrow will be the last game. It will be a morning round, which is very, very tough. It's very, very tough for most players, but they need to have, it's very common in open tournaments. Also in the Olympiad, I believe we will have a morning round, the last round. And it's because some players wants to leave already the same day, so it makes it easier when you have a morning round. It could also be some games go on for very, very long. So it's very typical to have a morning round. So tomorrow they will start at 10 o'clock Portuguese time. It will be 11 o'clock Central European summer time, and I am Pia Cramling. I'm Anna's mother. So I'm the one who is commenting today. I will also be, as you see, I will also be the one commenting tomorrow when Anna plays her last game in the tournament. The game number 9 and 9 games in the tournament is very, very common for making norms. It's also common to have an even number. So you are getting 4 blacks, 5 whites, or 5 blacks, 4 white. But it's not such a huge difference between the number of colors. And I would guess that Anna tomorrow will play with the black pieces as she has been white today. And Anna doesn't even want to go up. She really wants to bring this home, and I can understand that. She really wants to bring this home. So she doesn't want to lose focus, and I just do hope she's not falling asleep, because they have been playing for 4 hours, 4 hours and 15 minutes. That's quite a long 4 hours and 15 minutes, maybe even more, yeah? Because there is a delay. Yeah, they're between 4 hours and 15 minutes, so it's quite a long time heavy playing. And so chess can be, yeah, it can take, it takes the time, absolutely. And I have actually played against a player that fall asleep during the game. This is a long time ago. It's back in the beginning of 80s, I believe. I played a tournament. I think it was in Copenhagen. I am not sure about it. Was an open tournament in Copenhagen. I don't remember exactly the name of my opponent, but I was doing well. I had a pawn up, and I think he fall asleep, yes. But I blundered. And when I blundered, he woke up and he just, I think I blundered my queen or something. He took my queen. So we should be a little bit careful. Even if our opponent is falling asleep, we shouldn't underestimate them. And yeah, so they're playing classical. They have this half hour extra, and we can see that Anna has 21 minutes. Her opponent has only 19 minutes. He has even less time than Anna. I could never believe that this was going to happen in the game, that her opponent was going to have less time. But it's because he is facing such a big problems, and he wants to see, is there some way he can create something? But there is no way. I cannot see any way for him to create something. Yeah, I guess King e6 is, if Anna just keeps playing everything with control. And yeah, in the playing hall, you have a big playing hall. We can see that they have been playing so long, so there are no games we can see on the podium. We don't see any players on the podium there behind. I don't think so. And so we had very huge. There is always a playing area where you're allowed to go around. You can go look at other games. You can go to the bathroom. Normally, you can go somewhere to get something to drink. Also, at least water. Sometimes there are other things you can get to drink, and also, so you're absolutely allowed to go up. But if your opponent has made a move, you should make the move, and then after that you can go up. You shouldn't go up when it's your time to move. When you're playing tournaments, yes, there are entry fees. How much depends on the tournament. Sometimes they do like that players with titles, it could be different titles will not have to pay an entry fee, but other players just have to pay it. And how much depends on the tournament. In some tournaments, if you have a smaller title, maybe you pay a smaller sum, maybe you don't pay anything. Maybe it depends on your rating. So, but it's normal. There is a starting fee, and there also for playing in a tournament. Yes. Yes, I have been, and now he go King e6. This was very logical to be played. What do I expect? I expect Anna to go King e5, King d4. This is what King e6 was very logical. He cannot do anything else. Just try to bring the king closer. And now Anna can, yeah, she can take the pawn, but I would actually prefer just to go closer with the king. So we have a move here on the board. We have a move here on the board. He played it, and he played it. He played King d6. King e6 was played. And yeah, King e6 was played. I would just go King d4 here now, just to keep the king away. This is what I would do in this position. If he comes here, he will go King f6 and knight take h4. And after King g5, Anna can go back if she wants to. She can go knight f3, King f4, and she can go knight e5 if she wants to, because she's planning to take the pawn. And in a move like this, she can just go g4. We will see that she will keep one of her pawns. But here she needs to take with this pawn. And we see how the king will be forced away, how the king slowly will be forced away, and we will just win this pawn. So he played king e6. I just think I would go king d4 and then take the pawn on h4. It's possible that Anna takes the pawn directly. Then we will absolutely see g5 and knight f3 on the board, and he can go maybe g4 if he wants to, but we will have a position like this. He can come here now, and now I like king d3 here and knight d2. You just keeping the king away, and we will win. Anna will go and win this g4 pawn, and she will win with 1 pawn. So remember, Anna just needs to keep 1 more pawn on the board to win the game. So they have played 47 moves. They have played 47 moves. Anna has like 90 minutes, and she will get half a minute per move also. Her opponent has a little bit less time, Anna went for some water. I'm very happy to see that. You need water. You need to drink a lot. You need energy for the game, and they are playing so long. So the next tournament Anna will play, it will also be my next tournament, is the Chess Olympiad, which will start in about 2 weeks in Budapest, which will be a huge team tournament. We are playing in the Swedish woman team, and that will be very exciting. It's also very nervous to play in the team with Anna, but when I play my game, I do not have time to watch at her game. So in that sense, it's a little bit less nervous because I'm so occupied with my own games. But that will be very, very nice. That will absolutely be very, very nice. And it's a huge tournament. There is the open section, and there is also the woman section. And in the open section, there are some female players also playing. Not so many, but in some of the teams, there are some female players too. And when Anna plays the Olympiad, also when I play the Olympiad, John Ludwig Hammer will comment on our both game. Yeah, a little bit. He will comment on our both game, not only Anna's game. The idea is that he also commenting on my game, but I think there will be main focus on Anna's game. So Hammer will be back. And I would play king g5. I would just go closer with the king. This is my move in this position. I would go closer with the king, but I think maybe Anna will take the pawn. But I would absolutely go closer with the king because Anna needs to have her king also. And after this move, her opponent can only go king f6, and now we grab it. And after this move, we can just play the pawn endgame if we want to. This is absolutely nothing you can do here now. This is just so easy. So I would absolutely play king d4. I would come here, king d4, and here I would go here. And if you go g5 here now, we can also take knight take f5. We can also play like this with g3. Yeah, this is the way. We're keeping the king away. And after here, we don't take, of course, we just go h4. And we will go and win the pawn on g4, and we will have 2 pawns up. So, so this is one way of playing, but I would absolutely go king e5. It's very difficult to predict how strong the players will become because it's not enough to be a good player. You have to also to develop, keep on working. So, of course, and with young players, they can make big jumps quickly, and sometimes maybe they are not becoming so much stronger. It's anything can happen. So, in general, for everyone, it's just to keep on and to try to improve. And at least we can always try to be the best of us. And that's why it's good with rating. We try to gain some weight rating or to be the best of us in our age. That could also be a goal. I would go here. This is absolutely what I would do. I would do this without no doubt, taking here and here. And then I would grab probably one of the pawns. This is what I probably would do. I would just grab here, and now in the position like this, g3. Yeah, we can play other moves. We can go here. King e3 is also fine to be played. Whatever, everything is fine here. Everything is fine. So this will just be. But this is absolutely fine. But we can also go back. So I would go closer. What do you think? It could be that Anna will play this, and after a move like this, she can go knight f6, but this, you see, this knight is not coming out here. He can go after the knight. Maybe not like this, because we have knight f7. He can go, but after this, maybe he will try to get in here now. King d3 here, king e2. This is a draw now all right, but Anna has knight g3 check. This is a good move. So knight h4, yeah, she can take on h4. This is absolutely fine, but I would have gone king d4. I would absolutely go king d4 in the position here now. And her opponent will keep on playing this. He will keep on playing this as long as there any kind of hope, because he has been playing so long, also spending so much time. So he will keep on playing as long as he can see any kind of hope in this position. So only one more game to go. The chess tournament is quite long, 9 games and 9 days. I'm very happy they have played only one round a day. And lots of tournaments, they prefer to make it shorter. There are advantage and disadvantage with it. If you make it shorter, yes, for everyone who's coming, you don't have to be away so long, maybe not have to take holiday from school or work or whatever. But it's also very tough to play double rounds. So I'm very happy that they play like this with one round every day. And I know Anna also likes that a lot. It makes it easier to have more energy for the games when you only have one game a day. So Anna is a little bit thinking here now. This is absolutely nothing wrong. The only two moves she's considering, I could say, is king d4, maybe king c5. She could also play this. This is also absolutely fine. King f6. And now you go here, and after g5, we go here. There is absolutely nothing you can do. Yeah, you can go g4, and then we ask, you take care. And we play this, and we see the king is not coming further. Maybe if you want to go g3, we will just go and grab the pawn. Yeah, we can go and grab the pawn like this here now, and we will just force the king back, and we will go and grab it. So let's go back. This is the position. It's not, I just hope that Anna will not get into time trouble. It's not important to do that in this position. There are two good moves. Take on h4 or moving the king. Okay, you can move the king to different square if you want to. All of them are good to be played. So they are good. I would have gone king d4. You can also, if you want, I would have gone king d4 in this position. Absolutely. I would have done that. Maybe king d3 here, and then we go king d4. We will have this, and king d5. And the only thing her opponent can try to do is just to change one pawn. But as we said, with one pawn left, Anna will win the game. But if her opponent managed to exchange both of these pawns, of course not. The knight cannot win alone. And I like to play with all my pieces. This is why I would like to go with the king here. I just want to put this king closer. But okay, she can absolutely take care, because this is not a move. We would just grab the pawn. So if she plays like this, her opponent will actually go here now. And now this is not longer winning, because the king is too close. This is actually a draw. So this would be a mistake to play this. So after this g5, she would actually need to come back. And what did she do? She played the move I liked most. She played the move I liked most. She played the king to d4. This is what I can see on the board. It takes a little bit of time before I see it here, but it will come at any moment. But she played the move I would have played, king to d4. I think this is just very, very logical. You are playing with all your pieces. You have a knight, and we have a king. We want to play with the king. And now, next move, we are going to take the pawn on h4. So we will see king f4, king f6. Surely there's absolutely nothing else her opponent can do. Nothing else. Moving and some of the pawns would actually lose more pawns. So we will see king f6 on the board. There's absolutely nothing else her opponent can do. So this will absolutely come on the board. But like this, we have been training Endgame, the knight against the pawns, and we realize that the knight is so much stronger than the pawns, and the king that is alone. There are no other heavy pieces to make it more difficult for white. So white has only the king, the black king, to look up for. And of course, not that one of the pawns is passing through or can be exchanged for that black managed to exchange both of them. So it makes it quite we don't have so many pieces on the board, and that black doesn't have any other heavy piece, make it so much easier for black. So king f6 was the only move he could play, and this was also played on the board. And Anna can go king d5. She can do whatever she wants. It doesn't really matter. She can go king d5 if she wants to. If she really wants to. But I think she will take on h4. I think this is what we will see here on the board. I think this is actually what we'll see on the board. And then actually the easiest is afterwards to take one of the pawns, I would say so. So I would go knight, take h4, and if g5 here, I think g5 is what we will see here now actually, because king d5, this is very, very obvious. King here and g3. This is just very, very obvious. So I think if Anna takes the pawn, I think we will see g5. And after g5, Anna can play different moves. And here we will see, probably we'll see g4, take here. But we have knight e5 if he wants to. And king f5, g3, and the king is cut off here now. And we're going to win the pawn. So it's not, she can choose almost whatever she wants. But I think Anna will take on h4. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, Anna is spending time here now. I know some players. Anna's father, Juan, would play this. He would play very quickly. Here we have it on the board. Knight to take h4. What is he going to do? What is he going to do? Let's see what Anna will do afterwards. That will also actually be exciting. What will he do? Anna took the pawn. That was absolutely natural. He can, and now Anna, she has equal pawns, and she can give away her knight for one of the pawns if they are moved. And if they're not moved, her king is just coming closer. And if the king comes up, she can absolutely take on g6. And this is what I expect her to do. So king g5 we will not see. We will, I believe we will see g5 on the board. I believe we will see g5 on the board. And after g5, Anna can just take here, and go g3. This is also quite easy to be played. Anna will go and win this g5 pawn. She will actually be playing with 2 pawns up here in the end. g4 is always answered by the h4. So let's go back. Here to see. This is the position on the board. What will he do? But it's possible after e5. Anna doesn't have to give it the knight. She can also go knight f3. And in a position like this, he will need to go g4. And this is maybe what I guess Anna. Maybe she will play like this and g3. So she can also play like that. So, but if it comes king here, then I like Anna to take on g6. I think this is just the easiest way of playing. You can come here, knight f3. But after king f4, we can go here now because we're threatening it. And if you go g5 here now, we can play knight f7. There are lots of ways of playing this. This is absolutely after here now. We need to go, not lots of ways, we need to go this move. This is what we need to, and actually this pawn is queening. Oops. So there. So sometimes there could be only one more. So here is the position on the board. Here is the position on the board. They have played 49 moves. They have been playing for 4.5 hours. It's such a long game, but we are in an end game with knight, 2 pawns against the other 2 against 2 pawns, but a knight is an extra piece. If all pawns were gone, yes, there would be a draw. But if Anna just keep 1 pawn on the board and her knight. King d5 was played. I would absolutely now take on g6. I would absolutely now take on g6. This is what I would do. But she can also go g3 if she wants it. Maybe g3 is actually, this is a very beautiful move. Because if you go f4, we have this very check here now. This we have. And we are keeping all the pawns on the board. So she can go, there are lots of different moves. It's a matter of taste. So I don't like knight f3 so much. It's nothing wrong with it. g3 is probably the strongest move to be played here now. So she can, maybe this is the most. And if after here now, yeah, we will just go king, maybe king to d5 or maybe knight. Maybe queen and knight to f3. You will need to go here now. And we can go g4 or knight h2, whatever we want to. We just move the king here now. So let's go back. I'm gonna play g3. This was a beautiful move. It's a move I didn't look at before, but this was a beautiful move. And then it's the same. With king d4, she kept the king from e5. With g4, she keeping the king from coming here. And if f4, this looks like a good move. But Anna has this in-between move, which is a check. So, and if he goes king h5, Anna will bring in the king. If he goes f4 here now, Anna will actually, she can play this. And I just want to show that this is winning with g4. This g4 is the only move which is winning, but this is just winning. She can play with g pawn, she can queen the e pawn, or she can go and take the h pawn. So here we have it. g3 was very nicely to be played. King h5 was played. I would go, what would I do here now? I would go, yeah, he's trying to play a little bit tricky here now. King e5, after king e5, he will go f4. This is his plan here now. But Anna can just play like this. This is absolutely winning because there is a rule. Oh, sorry. Yeah, if you take this, we go with f-pawn. So she can play. King e5 is the most normal move. But he tried to play a little tricky. Now he's planning f4. So he's planning f4. So Anna can go knight f3. Then he wants to go g5. And his next move is to go e4. But Anna can then, yeah, just grab it. We have seen this position before. Here, king f6. And we can go, if you want, h4. We will just go and win the pawn if she wants to. So his plan is f4. So he has a big threat here now. Anna needs to defend against this threat. So with king h5, he's putting a trap. He's putting up a trap here now. Yeah, Anna can just take on f5. That is absolutely fine too. So she can take on f5. That is completely fine to be played in this position if she wants to. Yes, take here. But I wouldn't play that actually. I wouldn't, but it's actually fine to be played here also if she wants to. King d5 and h5. So here, and we have it. So let's see what she will do. I think Anna is down to 8 minutes. I think she will spend a little bit of time here now. She will spend a little bit of time. So king e3, yeah, that could also be played. We will then see f4. But if you go with the king, I prefer we go with king upwards. Why should we go backward? But we can go here, and he will play f4. And now we can just take in. And after g5 check, king f5, taking here, g4, we will bring this one of the pawn. We will actually, and if we want to, we can actually we can actually go and take h4 pawn also. So this is so here, no, Anna can't go to king. Yeah, here if so, yes. So, but he has a threat here in the position, so he wants to try to play for something. This was played, and that was absolutely a fine move. Also to be played, but Anna can take on g6. She can go, but he has a threat. If he sees to move, he will make f4, and he will draw the game. If it was black to make the move, he would draw the game with f4, I believe. So yes, so this is a big threat, f4. So Anna needs to defend against it, and she's down to 6 minutes, which is not necessary to be down to this. She can go knight g2, also g5, and now you can play king e5. This is very pleasant. f4, we go g4, we will win the pawns. If you go g4, we go h4. So this is also a good way of play. It's just a matter of taste how to play this position. So she can move the knight. If she moves the knight, I like knight g2 more. You can also go knight f3. But after g5, her opponent is planning g4. So here I would just, we can just take on g5 if you want also. So let's see what Anna will do. She's on her way to move now. I think it's on her way to move. They have played 50 moves. Yes, they have played 50 moves. And they've been playing for 4 hours and 40 minutes. Such a long game. But we are training Endgames, and her opponent is setting a trap. He has a threat. He has a big threat of going f4 to exchanging, because this one on the rim, remember knight on the rim is not so good. He couldn't do it before because Anna had an in-between move, a check. But with the king on h5, he doesn't have it any longer. So what would I do? I like knight g2. Knight g2 is absolutely the move I like here. And I bring my king closer. This is what I would do here now. King g6 and king e4, f4. I can take on f4. I can take with whatever, and I can also play like this f3. And I will just go here, and I keep everything under control. So knight g2, or taking some of the pawns. Yeah, she can do here. She's on her way to move here now. She's on her way. She can also go with the king, but I would actually go knight g2, or she played king e5. She played king e5. This is absolutely fine move. If you move the king should go up, forward, and this is what she did. It's absolutely fine move. I am quite sure we will see f4 on the board. Anna can take it. She can take it both ways. After f4, she needs to sacrifice her piece. No, she doesn't. Does she need to sacrifice her piece? No, I don't think so. But she can just grab it. And what did he play? He played f4. Here we have f4 on the board. We saw it. We have f4 on the board. And Anna has take it with the pawn. She took it with the pawn. It takes a little time. Here it comes. Now Anna played quickly. She took it on the board. We will see g5 check. And Anna will just, here we have it. And we will see g4. So this we have been looking at. I don't think her opponent is going to what is happening. I don't follow here. This was played. Check was played. King was here. Check was played. Why did she play the check? She played. What did she play here now? I don't know what is the position. The king is on h6, and Anna played g5. I don't know why I would have gone king f6, but Anna played this here. Okay, yeah, she's going to take the pawns like this. This is what she wants to do. So she will play with both of them pawns. So, okay, so this is the position. g4 will play, king h6, and g5 was played. And he went with the king to h5. So Anna can only make one more move here. Not if she goes, she needs to go g6. If she go king f6, there will be a stalemate. So she needs to go yes to play g6 here. Now king h5 was played at the board. We will see g6 was played. She's not allowing a stalemate. And after king h5, he needs to go king h6. And now Anna go king f6. Here we have it on the board. So Anna is going to queen one of her pawns, and he's keep on just playing this until the very, very end here now. King e6 was played. Let's see, they're playing so quickly. The live board is not here. We have this on the board. And after that, now he resigned, and he just wanted to, when there was any any little small chance of Anna going wrong. He kept on playing. But here the game finished. They played 58 moves, and Anna won. She's having 5 out of 8. I'm so happy. I'm also so happy because Anna, she's coming back. She had a difficult position today. Her opponent played very well the opening, the middle game, but in one moment, he actually let Anna make tactics which changed the board completely. Anna won a piece, and we saw an endgame where the knight is much stronger than the opponent's pawns. Anna having 5 out of 8. Tomorrow will be the last game at 10 o'clock Portugal time, 11 o'clock Central European Summer Time, where I am sitting. I'm Pia Cramling. I'm Anna's mother. I will be there with you tomorrow also. But stay a little bit longer. Anna will be here with you at any moment. She will be here with you. You can see the kings are on white square. So happy to see the kings on white square. And like that, they're telling the digital board white won the game. And that is just what we always are doing. So Anna will come to you, be here at any moment. And so yeah, stay a little bit longer. Let's see what she will say about the game, if she wants to see something, but she is also very, very tired. They have been playing almost 5 hours. But it means that Anna is having 5 out of 8. She's having +2. That is just very, very good. She has won. She came back after the loss 2 days ago. She won 2 games in a row. And yeah, winning is always makes us very, very happy. So, stay a little bit longer. Anna will be here with you at any moment. But almost 5 hours, that's very, very long game. She is already here. And she's so happy.
Hello, Mom.
Hello.
I was so lucky.
Oh.
Oh, I was so lucky. I thought I was just losing in the opening. I think my rookie one is really bad, but I didn't know what to do when you played Queen D7 to play Queen F5.
Yeah.
I know I spent so long there, but it was truly because I did not know what to do.
Yeah, you have to go Queen D2 and Rook A D1. This is what you have to play.
Yeah, but I was just scared of Knight E4. That's why I didn't do it. I was looking at it. Queen D2, Rook A D1.
Yeah, but you just change and go B3. This is why you need to have the Rook on A to D1. You change and go B3. And you're keeping your extra pawn. You're a little bit better
And that's it? And then I'm fine?
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh. Okay, I'm just fine. I was looking at all these crazy things. And then it was so stupid because then I spent so long thinking. I was like, whatever, I'll play Rook E1. And I saw this whole line with Queen G4, but I thought that after Queen G4, I could go G3. And the moment I played Rook E1, I realized that after Queen G4, I can't go G3 because my bishop on C4 is hanging. It was so stupid. So then I just thought I'm losing. Like, I thought it was just really bad for me. Because I saw this whole idea, but then I thought he played it a bit weirdly. Like, I would have played it differently. But then he was just winning. If he goes like Rook B8, I think, instead of what he did, he's just winning. So I was really lucky. He was playing really well.
He's not winning, but he's better in this. He will keep an extra pawn, but he's actually not winning. If you go Knight E2, you can be fighting in this position because his bishop on B3 is not playing so much. So he's not winning.
I thought I was losing. In my brain, he was winning. I was like, this is absolutely horrible. And it was so horrible because I just saw everything unfolding in front of me and I knew all the moves he was going to do. And it was like, stop. But then the moment he played this move and I saw that I was, basically either winning the pawn back or winning a piece, I was so happy. Like, then I thought, okay, I'm not losing this game anymore.
You saw the difference between having a knight on the rim and having a knight in the center.
No, my knight was horrible. It was horrible. I'm never playing this position again. I will always play Queen D2, Rook A1 now. I will forever do it. But
he took an E3. This was not his strongest. He should have gone knight E5. That would have caused you more problem. He should have played with active pieces. But it was not.
I was more scared of him taking on E3. Wow, I didn't understand that.
No, taking on E3 is actually equal if you go bishop B5 and not taking on B4.
If I go
bishop B5 when he take with the bishop on D5.
Yeah. So I saw bishop B5, but then I just thought after bishop takes C3, pawn takes C3, right?
Mm-hmm. He took
bishop. Yeah, but then knight A6.
Oh, knight a6, no. Then knight a6, no. But then you will start. Uh, Probably you will go rook to maybe d2. Are you scared of knight c7? But you go with
Yeah.
other rook to
Mom, are you
d1.
showing this position, by the way?
No, not at all. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I should.
Because
I
I don't
should
think
go.
people are following if we don't show it.
No, 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 no. We should go back. I'm not so good at going back, so maybe I will do it like this. I just take it back quickly. So, sorry, I'm not so, yeah. But I put it just very, very quickly. Here we had this, here. 95 was better. 95 was wrong, but we had this position. Bishop d5, yeah, bishop b5. Now his best is bishop c6. If he goes knight a6 here,
Mm-hmm.
I guess you will go rook d8, knight c7. This, I think, yes, and you are scared of knight to b5. But maybe you can just, maybe you can go c4 here and you take on d6. Could this be a possibility? Yes, maybe you can
Yeah, well,
go.
I just thought that the knight was getting in. I thought it was scary. I didn't see it as so clear in my brain, but maybe it is clear.
But after c4, if it takes here, you take back. You're having two pass pawns. This must be very good for you, yeah?
Yeah, but he has one pass pawn, and I'm scared of his pass c pawn.
No, but this one is no, if you go to pawn to c4, you bring your knight f3, knight d4. No,
I guess,
aha,
but I
is
was
this
scared of
dangerous?
it.
Yeah, maybe, this is actually maybe the equal because of the c pawn. You're right. Maybe this is not right. But bishop b5 was better. Knight a6. I think rook d2. Maybe now you can go c4. Knight c7 to play this. Yeah, maybe you can play like this. But I thought rook d2 was, yes, very normal to be played here now. So, and knight
Yeah,
c2 and
okay.
c5. But okay, but you played and then you got this beautiful, we have to look at this. It was so beautiful. And here, rook c3, c4 was okay to be played, but after knight f3, yeah, you have to go here. But you can be fighting here now, either with b5 or knight d2. This you can be fighting with.
I think, Mom, the only position that I really want to look at is because
Mm?
I thought that this was all good, but then I think my mistake was going rook c6. I should have gone king b4 first, right? Rook
Yeah.
c6 was too early. I mean, okay, it's probably winning still, but
Huh?
I think it just finishes the game to go king b4 in that position.
And also, if you want to go rook c6, you could do it with the king on e7. You play this, you played here, king e7. If you want to play, you can play it high.
Yeah. I miscalculated. I didn't realize the king was getting to b6. It was really stupid, and then I was like, oh no. So yeah, I should go rook c6 immediately.
But
There in
king,
that
yeah,
case.
but king b4 is fine because what is
Yeah.
the c3? Now you go rook c6 and you will just grab the pawn.
No, yeah, I know that's just
And
winning. But okay, the endgame is winning anyways, right? Like even, or does he
then
have any drawing chances?
no, the endgame is winning, but the best for me is not to touch the pawns. When he touch the pawns, they will just becoming weak. So
Yeah,
so
yeah,
he
that's what I
just
thought.
so he should just bring his king to the king side. And for you, it's very good that these two pawns are not moved. I'm very happy you didn't touch them, that you let them be on g2 and h2.
Yeah.
Because if you move them further, it will be easier to exchange them.
Okay. Yeah. I just thought. I mean, at first I was thinking if he goes g5 there in the
Well,
endgame instead of f5, if you put up that position.
yeah, here we have the game. So this was played here, c5. It was in this position, h5 here, king d5, h4, h3, g5 here.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna go g5.
And you take it?
Wait, sorry, we're looking at the wrong position.
Is it not?
g5 here? Yeah, how do I take it?
You go here. You
Okay,
play.
king takes c4.
Yes. No, he played g5 here. Yes. We take here and he
No,
go.
he didn't play this, but this is what I was looking at. I was looking at if he goes g5. What happens if I go? Can I go king e5 or is that crazy?
King e5. That looks. Yeah, this looks unnecessary. No, this looks unnecessary. Why? No, I don't like this so
Do you
much.
know?
Why?
Do you know what I mean, Mom? g5,
Yeah.
king e5. That's what I'm wondering.
Can you play king e5 here now? Yeah, maybe you can play king e5.
This is what I was gonna do. Maybe it was a bit crazy.
King d6 here. King e5. Knight c2. King e4. Coming here. Yeah, this is also winning. This is also winning. Yes, this is also winning. Of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can play that also. But you don't like this because of g5, king takes. You didn't like it because of king d6, or what is the reason you don't want to
Yeah,
play
king
that?
d6. King takes c4.
And
King
knight,
d6.
knight f3.
Knight f3. King e6. Sorry, no. Sorry, f6. I was thinking
Yes, you come here.
f6. King d4.
Mm,
King e6. And
mm,
okay, yeah.
This is also very easy winning out of.
King e6, and then I thought king e4, f5 check.
Mm.
But I guess it's just winning.
This is just winning. You will. He will manage to change every pawn except one, except g2
Yeah,
pawn, and that
yeah,
then you will win. So
yeah. Okay, I thought I could do both, but I thought g5 was slightly more scary than what he did. f5, I was very happy.
yeah.
Yeah.
But you can do both. You
So,
can play one also. But I would take his pawn because a knight is so strong here. And then, so
but mom,
yes.
I'm seeing that I played with 96% accuracy. Is that true, chat? That is crazy. That is crazy if that is the case.
Oh, fantastically. Yeah. You played so well after when you got into the game. Knight f3, knight d4. And also you played it so quickly. I was very happy because I could see that you have seen these tactics. So you have seen this tactic. Were you calculating d5? Were you calculating that he could do this move?
d5?
Yes?
When?
When he made a mistake, d5, defending his
Oh, no,
d4
I
pawn.
didn't. I didn't see that he could keep the pawn. I thought we were just going to trade everything and that it was going to be a draw. And then I was like, oh, wait a second. He can actually play c4 and keep the pawn. And then I was terrified. But then when he went d5, I just thought, okay, I have to bring my knight. And then I saw the tactic. And I was like, okay, this is just fine for me now.
Because I saw you played it quickly. I was very, very happy to see that. Yeah. So
Yeah.
good. Just enjoy it. And you have been trained in Endgame. You know so much more about knight against pawns now.
I
Of the
love the
play.
knight endgames. They're so fun. I hate rook endgames with all my heart. But knight endgames are so fun because I can be precise. Like, I can just calculate, and that makes me happy. But rook endgames, where it's not about calculating, but about principles, I hate. I hate principle chess. I love calculating chess.
But
I
you,
just want to figure out what to do and not have to follow like simple principles. It's so much harder following simple principles.
but you made a very good principle with your rook today. You play rook a6, and so his king couldn't be active.
Yes, I learned that an active rook is good.
Yeah, and also not letting the opponent king to be active. So that was a very good move. So you used the principles for the rook also.
I guess I did. I guess I did. Thank you, Thomas, for the 100 bits. Am I walking in circles? Yes, I've been sitting down for so long. Also, at the end of the game, I was so bored because I thought, okay, this is just winning. And then, like, he was calculating for 30, 40 minutes, which is really good. Like, he should do that. But I just thought, is he going to calculate for an hour? I was so bored. So I was just sitting there and I was so bored. And I was like, what do I do now? And then I started, like, thinking about different things. I was like, what do I do now? And I wanted to kind of walk around, but we're not really like um allowed to like leave obviously the playing hall. So I was just like sitting there. And now I have a lot of energy because yeah, I've been sitting for so long. But yeah. It was just like just so long of sitting down and just waiting kind of. But I mean I get it. Like I would do the same. It's really good that he really gave it his best. Like he played really well. I really think he's gonna improve a lot and he's only 13. So big respect to this guy. He also seemed very passionate about chess. We talked a little bit about the game after, and he seemed very nice and very passionate about chess. So I think he's going to improve a lot. But still, like I was bored at that point.
Hmm. Only today, one move you played slowly. It was only this rookie one, which came after. I think you spent almost 30 minutes for that move. Could it be
Yeah, I
true?
know, but I just didn't know what to do. I hate when I don't know what to do, and I had actually no clue. But I should just have played Queen D2, Rook D1. I think I just wanted to make something creative work, and I think yeah, I realized that Queen D2, Rook D1 was probably fine. So I should probably have just done that quicker. But apart from that, I mean, at least I never got under 2 minutes, so that was at least something. But yeah, that was
Yeah.
definitely the move that I spent the longest on.
Mm. No, I could see that you were playing quicker also. I could absolutely see that you were playing quicker afterwards, after that. So that was very good. It was just
I
when you
had to
had
do
this.
it.
Yeah. And you find rookie two. Rookie two was maybe the only move to stay in the game. Really, not to get okay, you would stay in the game, but you will get much worse if you don't go rookie two. So that was a
Yeah,
huge.
I thought I have to. I thought I have to. I couldn't find. At first, I wanted to go something crazy like Bishop F4, but then I was like, no, Anna, like hold our horses. We can't do this. This is crazy.
Mm.
So yeah,
I thought you
but
were looking at bishop f4, but it doesn't work because he has some bishop d4 moves. So it's
I
just
know I saw bishop d4. That was the reason I didn't play it. But someone was also asking if he offered a draw at one point, and he did. When I was low on time and I was a piece up, he offered me a draw, and I just went nope, and then I just tried to trade rooks. I think he thought that because I was so low on time, I'd be stressed and like freaking out because I was so low on time. I had like 2 minutes, but I mean I'm a piece up. Like I easily knew what to do. I just bring up the king. I trade one pair of rooks. I keep my knight on d4. Like it was. I instantly said no. In fact, it made me make my move even quicker because I was like, does he really think I'm gonna take a draw here?
I didn't notice. I didn't notice he offered a draw. I didn't know that.
Yeah. But I mean, like he tried, which makes sense. Like I understand why he did it. It was worth a shot. But he doesn't know that I'm used to this. This is me on normal mode. I'm always on this amount of time. So I was actually not that stressed at that point at all. Like I felt like it was pretty simple what I had to do.
Yeah, I wasn't so stressed either with the time, but I was very happy when he let you change one of the rogues. So it was just getting easier there. So,
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought as well. But yeah, I'm going to probably be going pretty soon. I'm so happy, mom, because I got like melatonin and I slept 11 hours today. Like it's crazy. I woke up after 11 and a half hours. I have never slept this amount ever. Like it was crazy. I'm sleeping so much. I need to it's actually insane. Like I don't know why I didn't do this all the way from the beginning. Like I'm sleeping so much, but I'm hoping that I can sleep well tonight, and then tomorrow we have an early morning round, which I'm not even scared of anymore because I'm gonna go to sleep at 11 p.m. and it's gonna be amazing, and I'm so excited for tomorrow. Final round. If I win tomorrow, also like it would be crazy because I would end up on 6 out of 9, which is actually not even that bad, and I felt like this is the worst tournament ever for me, and it wouldn't even be that bad if I won tomorrow. It'd be 6 out of 9. So we'll see. We can make the biggest comeback in the world if we win tomorrow.
it's not a bad tournament because you have lost 3 games. 2 of them have been against stronger opponents with quite a lot of more rating, and you lost only 1 game against the lower rated opponent, and the other ones you have won. So it's just 1 game which went wrong there.
I know, but it went very wrong, Mom. It went extremely wrong. It went more wrong than I want any game to go. So to me, that kind of like takes up the whole thing. But we just gotta stay positive and keep fighting. And I'm really happy that I've been able to win 2 in a row after that. So tomorrow, final round, we're gonna try to get 6 out of 9 points. That's the goal. Hello.
Yeah,
I
that's
won.
very
How
good.
did you do? Oh, it's a win for you. That's amazing. I have Alexander Prado here. Do you want to say hi to my chat? You have a gift for me? Oh, wait, this is so sweet. I just got a little bracelet that says checkmate.
It's a friendship bracelet.
This is a friendship bracelet. Oh, this is so sweet. Thank you. Okay, so this is Alexandra. This is amazing. Look, it's a little friendship bracelet. Also, it was her birthday just a few days ago, and we celebrated her here. So everybody wish Alexandra happy birthday. Let's give her a shout out as well on the stream. This is so cute. Yay!
Taylor has a song who says "Checkmate, I couldn't lose." So it's from that song.
And did you make this yourself?
Yes, I made it. Yes.
Do you have one that is equal to this?
So what is?
Do you have the same? Like, do you have the same bracelet?
No, I don't have. But I have many. I made all of
Oh,
it.
wait, can I show this? This is crazy. Oh my.
I just wore it today because I wanted to like play chess and distract my opponent with my
with the sound.
Yeah, and with I don't know. I bet you are curious to know what it says. Everything, right?
Oh yeah. So then you would be looking at your. That is so funny. I love that. That is absolutely amazing. Have you done this tournament or before?
No, this tournament, the last round. Yes. No, the
before. Before.
the concert. Yes.
Okay, I thought you were spending every day after the round making these. I was like, wow, this is dedication.
It's like 10 minutes each or more sometimes.
I'm gonna wear this. I'll wear this to the game tomorrow.
Okay. Yes.
Thank you. That is very kind. Everybody say thank you. Look, this is so cute. It says checkmate. I'm gonna wear this to every tournament now. It's gonna be my good luck bracelet. If I win tomorrow with it, it'll be my good luck bracelet.
If you win.
If I lose, no, I'm kidding. No, it will not go to the bin, Alex. It will not go to the bin. Thank you. I'll join you in a second.
Okay, okay.
I'm just about to finish.
Bye.
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 Yay. Adios. Mom, did you see that? So cute.
Yes, so cute, so nice. If you check your major opponent, you have to show it.
I should wear it on my right hand, and then like as soon as I'm like, I look up at my opponent, and then I just shake hands with them, and it says checkmate. That would be amazing. Okay, I'm gonna do that. That would be amazing.
Oh.
Okay, well, Mom, I think I'm gonna go, but thank you so much, Mom, for commentating. Everybody, give it some big love to Mom for commentating. I also know that probably the end of the game was probably pretty boring, so you probably didn't have a lot to say. So thank you so much for commentating the whole game and everything.
Yeah. No, but I was so much more happier in the end game than I was in the middle game. So I didn't mind that it took some time. Not at all.
You didn't mind it? Okay.
No, not at all. I'm very patient with that. And I normally also play very, very long games. So I guess you were one of the last to finish today, yes.
I was. It feels like the whole place is empty. But yeah. But we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we have an early morning round. So tomorrow it starts at 10 a.m. Portugal time, which is 11 a.m. CEST. So wake up, rise and shine, and we're gonna win a chess. That's what we're gonna try to at least. We're gonna play chess at least, and we'll see what happens. So very excited for the final round. We'll see if I play a stronger opponent or a weaker one. And yeah, we're just gonna fight all the way through. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching, and thank you so much, Mom, as well, for commentating.
Bye. Thank you all. Bye.
Thank you, Mom. I'm gonna send over right to Jessie February. She's playing as well. Send her some love, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you for the support. Thank you, YouTube. You're not forgotten. And thank you, Twitch. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.